Hello? Hello? Is anybody there? Hello, good afternoon, good morning, good night. Good time zone to you, friends. I hope everyone's doing good today. Hello, Conan. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing? Hello! I hope everyone's having a good day. It's like early afternoon for me and I'm definitely still waking up. So apologies if I yawn a little bit. I've been yawning as I've set up. Thank you. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? I hope you've been well. I've just been warming up. I got my water here. Good to stay hydrated. It always looks really funny when I drink water. But I hope everyone's doing well. Feel free to lurk and just hang out. Nice. I have never played Psychonauts. I've been debating it, you know, with the sequel coming out, but I have not tried it. I'm a bit hit or miss with is it a 3D platformer? I'm very hit or miss with those. Sometimes I love them and sometimes I don't. It all depends. So, I haven't tried the original, but I want to. But yeah, today we're doing Pokemon! Where did my Pokemon go? Oh no! I will grab Pokemon. There's Pokemon. There's not Pokemon. It's hidden. Haha, I'm funny. I forgot to show the capture. Professional as always. Got it. Yeah, I'm always hit or miss with those. I think my favorite one is probably Sly Cooper. I really enjoy Sly Cooper. Just got good vibes. But yeah, today we're hunting Cottonee. I'm gonna save again for no reason. Okay, so you have eggs, but that's not all we're gonna be doing. So I'm out here in the stony wilderness with my date set, so that I can encounter Cottonee. So we're gonna run around and hopefully get a shiny. So we're just hanging out. Whoop, bonk. Yeah, how's that been? Are you enjoying Psychonauts? Jak and Dax was really good. Thank you. I actually got that Eevee in Let's Go. Or not Let's Go, in Pokemon Go. So I cheated a little bit. That's fair. I've heard that it has like a few weirdnesses with the topics that it covers, so it's totally fair. Whee! But yeah, this shiny hunting method is basically you run around and you knock it out and knock it out and knock it out. Cottonee's like a 40% encounter rate, so we're probably gonna have quite a few misses. I just need to not hit those. I need to just run. Run! I suppose. No, it was the Eevee day. I caught one shiny Eevee during Eevee day. Sparkle. This Charizard is an oldie. He's an old boy. I got him in Pokemon X. He's probably one of my oldest shinies that I still have. The main reason we're hunting Cottonee today is because when I had Pokemon Black, I found one, full odds, just like in the forest. And I caught it and I evolved it into Whimsicott and I really loved it. But then I lost my like cartridge like a week later. So, trying to get that boy back. So I got eggs with her, which are Masuda method, and the knockout chaining. So that's our goal for the day. Bonk. I just really hope I don't accidentally knock one out. I'm more than slightly nervous about that. But Whimsicott's really cute. It's got little blue horns. It's really cute. Oh. Ribombi. It'd be really funny if I got a full-on something else. But not anticipating that in the slightest. Run! Just let me run. I can't hurt you. I can't hurt you or I'll ruin my chain. Ah. Get away from me! Get away from me! Get away from me! Come here. But I don't have a ton of experience with this method, but I'm trying my best. Bonk. And we're actually not too far from the daycare, so occasionally we could run over and grab some eggs if we would want to. But I prepped a whole bunch for this stream, so we should have plenty to work our way through. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Is it like weird controls? Or is it like, I've heard also that it like has some weird writing things that are just like, oh, that's definitely not a thing that they would have written today. Also, I had 2 encounters because I did a couple like making sure I set all the dates right and everything. Yeah, that's fair. That is totally fair. PS2 was kind of like a big hit or miss era, I feel like. No thank you. I don't need you fainting on me, Charizard. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like I was talking to someone about a game that I really loved on the DS. I didn't play it on the DS. I played the Steam version, but I did own it on the DS. And one thing that they did when they like migrated it to Steam is they added this like much greater like shortcut, because this game relies a lot on like replaying it and like seeing different endings and stuff for you to like unlock the true ending type deal. But in the original, it would be like you'd find like one piece of information in the middle of a playthrough and you'd have to use that in another playthrough or whatever. And the DS version, you just have to completely play through the game again to get to any of those points. But the Steam version actually added this like little branching path timeline thing that you can just... Oh, thank you, Machoke. No. That you can just like use to hop into any point of the game at any time. If you've never heard Glitch City's music, I highly recommend them. I think they also stream. I've been watching a couple of their Pokemon card streams. They're real fun. They seem to have very good Pokemon card luck. I wish I had an ounce of it. Bye-bye, Cotton Ball. It feels like such a... It's like, oh, I love this Pokemon. I'd love to have a shiny of it. Time to kill 1,000,000 of it. It's just such a funny hunting method. Oh, that's cool. I've never played Chrono Trigger, but that's another one that I wanted to play. But I've heard it always sucks when there's like games that are old and so you have to sort of like choose between the quality of life stuff or like what's like the word I'm looking for, like a more genuine experience to what it was originally. Because sometimes they improve some things, but they like hurt other things, so it's always a toss-up. Ah! Get away! I don't remember what anticipation does. I know I've looked it up. Because I don't know what it does, but I've looked it up for sure. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Technically today is not my birthday, but it is on Tuesday, and so I wanted to stream before I got too busy with like trying to do actual birthday things with different people because scheduling is hard. So I picked today when most of my friends were busy anyway. So it's a little early birthday celebration. Thank you! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it. I need to move my buttons. Much more accessible buttons now. But yeah, hi! Thank you for joining the stream. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good weekend. So far. I know it's only Saturday, but if you're in the United States, happy long weekend. Well, good morning. I will admit I sort of got out of bed not very long ago, mostly because I wanted to stream. One of my friends is at work and she's working like until kind of early, so I was like, oh, I don't want to miss like most of her time today, but I think she's also babysitting, so it worked out anyway. Trying to, oh, did I? Yeah, I did increment that. I have a very short attention span. It is hard to keep track of things. Up, 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 up. Ha! Another cotton ball. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. It's been a bit. How are you doing, Lingui? Lingui? Ba, 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 ba. I'm very excited for my birthday. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing yet. I think the only, like, Linguini, okay. Oh, I get it! I got it. I get it. I get it. It's a Japanese joke. I get it. Whoa. I'm gonna turn the fan on. I might get up and do that in a minute. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 ba, 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 da. That was very clever. Very, very clever. No! No, wait! I'm ruining my chain! No! Don't kill it! Dang it. Well, back to 0. It's fine. We weren't that far in. I was not paying attention. It is okay. Chill until you start your job. When does your job start? And congratulations on job. I bonked it too hard. I'm a fool. Like a week. Congratulations. Thank you. Happy birthday to you too. Happy early birthday to us both. Bonk. I meant to bonk that one. Did I increment? I don't think I did. I am very... it is obvious I am very good at this. Yeah. Ah! Toxic Rook! Hey, it's accurate. It's accurate. This song is from the new Ace Attorney. I guess I say new in like quotes because it's like new to me. New to the West, but not new like Japan, but oh, it's so much fun. I beat the first one. I just started the second one and I'm very excited. That's probably a thing I'm gonna be spending part of my birthday on, is just to continue that game because it is so much fun. Maybe also spread out some celebrations between Monday and Tuesday. I mean, that's how you get them, you know? The way that you get shinies is You just keep trying. I have the shiny charm, so it's not completely ridiculous to assume it'll just happen. And I have some Masuda eggs, so as long as I keep moving, you know, we'll get there eventually. Da, da, da. Another one of my favorite remix artists. I think it's Kimu. Love their stuff. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. So the reason I decided on Cottonee / Whimsicott was because in Pokemon Black, I found one. I don't remember what that forest is called anymore because I haven't played Gen 5 in a hot second. But I found a full odds shiny Cottonee just like wandering around in the forest, and I caught it. I don't remember what I named it. I will need help with names for this little cotton ball when we eventually get there. But I found it full odds and I caught it. I evolved it into Whimsicott, and it's a really pretty shiny. But I lost my cartridge like less than a month later. So I thought it'd be cute to like reclaim the oldest shiny. I think it was like one of my first shinies I'd ever caught. So my second oldest shiny is Charizard, this one that I'm using right now. I actually went and dug up my 3DS. Oh, you're not an exclamation point, you're a bird. So yeah, I wanted to, like, as a sort of thing, like, for my birthday, I'll get the one that got away, except that it didn't get away. I just lost it. Let's go over to this patch of grass. It's all still the same. Got less Toxicroak. I won't hit you this time, Rabombi. I'm gonna spam B instead of A. Run. Couldn't get away, oh no! I'll probably have to do a few rounds of curry. Yeah, it's also a good fall shiny. It is, it's a very good fall shiny. Oh dear, many things happening. Cottonee is a 40% encounter rate, so a little less than half, but hopefully we'll find it. Consistent enough. I also have some Masuda method eggs in my pocket. Hi Krogunk. Oh, let me fix the music player. Music player, repair yourself, please. Can I smile and ask nicely? Thank you. A choke. 6 seconds. It's also Cottonee. Just, you know, combining everything. I hoarded a bunch of eggs on Thursday. I have like 3 or 4 PC boxes full, something like that. Something. Oh, I missed it. There we go. There's one. But how are you doing? How's your morning been? Got any fun plans for the weekend? Dre, I know you're planning on traveling, which is exciting. I got other stuff though! Like my other shinies and all my Gigantamax Pokemon. I can't just get rid of them. They're good too. Yeah, I also, I think, set up a shiny command that also tells a little story. I also have emotes if people are interested. There's an emotes command that you can use to see all of my emotes. They're better Twitch TV or BTTV emotes, but I have a link to the extension if you do not have it installed. Gives you lots of other fun emotes too. I think I have a Dancing Kirby one. So it's fun. Oh no! Oh no, I'm so sorry! A Pokebank, not anymore. It's Pokemon Home. But yeah, I did move quite a few. No, wait! I'm on autopilot. Don't hurt it. Don't kill it. Whew. I didn't kill it. That's all that matters. Ow! Don't kill me, though. Thank you. I'm gonna keep messing up my chain. I'm never gonna have a good one going. This is what the eggs are for. This is why they are here. Run. I also brought potions. I was also checking if I had Pokeballs. I somehow have a bunch of Master Balls and I don't know how that happened. I don't know. I think what happened is I wonder traded a lot. I would like be shiny hunting with eggs and I would like wonder trade them away. That didn't go well. I should have bought more potions. There we go. I think it was that I wonder traded and I got quite a few like clearly fake Pokemon, but they were holding Master Balls and at least those are real, so I kind of just kept them. Yeah, Calcifer doesn't have like flame body or anything, so I'm getting normal hatch rates. So they'll take a bit. They'll take a bit. Oh, the song. This is Pearl's theme, I believe, from Ace Attorney 2. I am sorry the song names are in Japanese. It is the only way they're on Spotify. Hi, Spritzy. I really need to finish Royal. I am so far behind. Oh, we got eggs. We got eggs, fellas. Hello. Hey, been a while. How are you doing? Egg. Egg. I think there'll be one that's slightly behind because I ran around to do like nicknames real quick. I'm so behind in Royal. I'm glad. I hope you're having a good weekend too so far. I've been attacked. Egg. That's a good emote. Yeah, I think in Royal, I'm on the 4th palace. I'm trying not to say names. I'm on the 4th. Yeah, I'm on the 4th palace. I like haven't started it. The 4th palace. It's been fun. I've had fun when I've played it, but just because I've already played the original and most of this part is the same, I haven't gotten very far. Occasionally I'll invite my partner over and we'll just sit and play, and it's really nice on like a rainy or like a cloudy day, but man, we have not been having luck with weather. It's just all been very hot summer. I'm at like Futaba. I'm at like the Futaba part. I've seen her a total of once. I guess you could joke that I see Futaba all the time because my computer is named Futaba. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna do this because I have one more egg that needs just like slightly more, I think. So, this is Futaba, the thing that- oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna- oh, then. Into the box with you! There's all my my egg space. Boink. 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 Egg. I should just leave these gaps so I can just put Cottonee back in the spaces where the eggs are. Which means I should actually do this. Sorry, eggs, you're going to the back. This is that song that everyone puts with like furret walking. It's the furret walking song. He walk. Let's go check on the lady. Give me an egg. No, he's not. Yeah, this is so funny. I think that's him stretched out. I think that's him stretched out. Oh, I got a fun question for chat. Fun question for chat. Do any of you have a favorite cat Pokemon or a favorite dog Pokemon? And follow-up question, does Eevee count as a cat or a dog, or is it just a fox? Is it neither? It's long boy properties, yeah, exactly. Also, I wish there was like a better way to encounter Cottonee, but this is literally the only way to encounter Cottonee. There's nowhere else. As far as Bulbapedia has told me. But yeah, I guess we'll go through the questions. Favorite cat Pokemon? Your dog, Suicune. Favorite cat equals Berserker. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good pick. I wouldn't have even thought of Berserker. Man, that's a good pick. I think technically Eevee is based on a fennec fox, which is like a small fox. So I personally don't think it counts, but I know other people do. Suicune's a great dog pick. I think my favorite dog is hard. I think my favorite dog Pokemon's gotta be Yamper. Fair enough, fair enough. Yamper's probably my favorite doggo. Not Boltund. I'm sorry, Boltund, but not Boltund. Gotta be Yamper. Yamper's just so small and orb shaped. I think for me, favorite cat Pokemon would have to be Shinx. Shinx is a good boy. Not a doggo, but he's a good boy. Yeah, it really was. Corgis are so good. I don't understand why, like, Lil Pup isn't in the at least base Sword and Shield. I don't know if he's in the DLC. I haven't played the DLC yet. All cat Pokemon are good, I can't choose. It's true. It's fair. Die, Cottonee, die! I'm sorry, Cottonee, you won't be able to use Solar Beam. Yeah, that's what made me sad too. I really love corgis. I don't think I could ever have one because corgis are very needy. They're very needy dogs. They're also, I think, like very sassy dogs. They just gotta, they'll let you know when they're upset. Skitty is also good. I also love Skitty. I like to pick Shinx just because I not a lot of people think of Shinx as like a cat, but I'm pretty sure Luxray is supposed to be like a lion. And I think Shinx is like a lynx, which is also like a cat. But Skitty is also very up there. Skitty is a lot more traditionally kitty too. So it's a good pick. It is a good pick. Ah! Goodbye! Lucky 25. My lucky number is 5. So 25 is 5 squared, so it's pretty lucky, but we didn't get lucky today. Unfortunately. Yeah, I've heard that too. They're very like, they have a lot of things that they need and they will let you know, which can make them hard to care for. I love how they look though. They're so goofy looking, and corgi hybrids, corgi crossbreeds, so adorable. They're so silly. They just look like small corgi shaped versions. Like a corgi German Shepherd. It's got like a German Shepherd face and a German Shepherd tail, but stumpy little legs. It's so funny. Nature's weird. I love it. Still have a Boltund. Oh, nice! I had one, I think. I had a Yamper and then it evolved and I was just kind of like, maybe not. Oh, you aren't Cottonee. I didn't do it, guys. I'm getting better. I'm learning. Ah. Not Cottonee. Sometimes it makes my character look sad if I look away. My character just suddenly very sad if I'm not with you guys. Got away safely, yay! Maybe careful. I'm glad that Charizard's not a dragon type, because that would make this a lot scarier. Oh, nice! I want that too. I have a little one. I have a little itty bitty Yamper over on my couch. Everything's chasing me! Cottonee, where are you? There you are, baby. Yeah, it's a perfectly fine Pokemon, but yeah, it's not. I prefer Yamper. Yamper is just so much cuter. Also, the Cottonees don't want to be our friend. Run. Because Boltund's fine. He's fine. He's just not my little corgi boy. I don't know what I would have wanted from Yamper's evolution. I almost don't know if I want him to evolve. Just have him be a silly little doggo. That would also be fine. Just super floof. Super floof. Super floof. He's super floofy. Yeah. Ah, sunlight. Thanks. I know that means you're gonna be using Solar Beam, but fire! Goodbye. Calcifer being the egg mama. Egg papa. Another Cottonee. Don't forget to hydrate. I just drank some water. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. Fire pledge. Bah! Very proud egg papa. Hey, maybe he'll be an egg papa for a shiny. Wouldn't that be a very proud thing to be indeed? Part of me wants to get a shiny Litwick to use as like my egg hatching mon. Cause I don't mind shiny Chandelure. I don't love shiny Chandelure. I like shiny Litwick a lot more. It's got like blue. If they'd kept the fire color like blue through the line, I would love it. But then shiny Chandelure is just like orange. I don't like it as much. Ah, fire. Bye bye. I really need to get around to playing the DLC. I'd been doing a ghost-only playthrough that I'm almost done with, but I haven't quite finished. And I wanted to transfer over some of my Pokemon from there into this one, and then go through the DLC. So I think that would be fun. Yeah, it's just better. It's science facts. And you can have it. It's because like it's fine. There's just like orange with like green accents. It's not as good. Litwick being just like white with like the blue ghostly fire instead of the purple fire. It's so mwah, it's perfect. Since I transferred him up from Pokemon X, I wasn't sure what shape his shiny things would be, and they aren't consistent. So he's stars. I have a couple others that are different ones, so I find that interesting. Wah! Here's one. And we do have the shiny charm, so if we get far enough in our in our carnage, probably have to occasionally fly off to heal or switch out our hunting mon. I don't know if I have any high level like Chandelures. That would be with like Flame Body. That'd be a good pick. But also they aren't shiny, so you know, less cool. But I guess if I hear that sound, I'll know it's not mine. Run away! Yay! Anyone got any fun plans for the long weekend? Assuming you're in the United States. I'm mostly just gonna be chilling out and relaxing because I have been busy lately, and it'll be nice just to take it easy. Nice! Sleep is a good plan. International Food Festival sounds fun. Also fair, good to catch up on work too. Always a good idea. I am just resting. I am not being as proactive. I guess you could say like I've been working on my stream stuff for like the past few weeks. Aw. Suffering in the way that Granblue is Granblue a gacha game? Psst, fair. Yeah, I'll probably be around. I will probably be around as well. But yeah, I've been working on this stuff for the past few weeks, so on top of like my day job. So it's been, you know, a time. Nice. I think the gachas I've been playing on and off is Genshin and Pokemon Masters. I recently got back into Masters, and I've been meaning to get back into Genshin, but I haven't yet. Because I've also been meaning to get back into Final Fantasy, and I haven't yet. I've just been distracted. Aw, that's fair. Yeah, I've been playing Pokemon Masters a little bit off here and there. Nice. But you said you were suffering in Granblue, so like I'm guessing your pulls have been bad. I know that feeling. I've been suffering in Pokemon Masters. I've been trying to get Gloria or Leon. Or there's like a limited edition Steven right now who looks really cool, and he's got shiny Rayquaza, so I really want him. Oh, crying blue farm to see. Fair enough. I've been feeling that too. I mean, I'm a shiny hunter. I didn't used to be a shiny hunter. I kind of only got into this recently, but it's fun. If you wail, you can't escape the grind. Oof. It used to be like that in Pokemon Masters. They only recently changed it. As far as I'm aware. Maybe not recently, but I put it down for like a year or so. Well, they changed it so that you can like skip battles with an item, and I think you can buy that item. So, but you also get a ton of it, so it's very helpful for the grind. I love this song. What games have people been playing? And since we're talking about it, has anyone been... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you have to do quite a bit of like item grinding in Pokemon Masters. Like you have items for powering up your trainers and leveling up your trainers. And so you can like skip the battles, so you don't have to sit there for a few minutes for it to like even autoplay itself, so it's helpful. That's totally fair. Totally fair. It's sort of satisfying in a way. Just because you like put in all the effort and, you know, have something to show for it. But I will not complain about my Pokemon Go shinies that were totally not intentional. This Charizard was actually not intentional at all either. I didn't hunt for like a lot of my shinies. I think I've only hunted for like 3 of my shinies. Out of like 6 or 7. So a lot of them were accidental, but I like, and I don't think any of the ones I've hunted for are even in this game. 2 of them are in my Ghost Only playthrough. I had a shiny Mimikyu and a shiny Palisand, and I hunted for a shiny Vulpix in Let's Go. So I have a shiny Ninetales in Let's Go that I want to transfer over, but I also want to beat Let's Go, and I haven't yet. But my Mimikyu, I didn't so much hunt for the shiny as I was hunting for a perfect perfect IV Mimikyu. And I just so happened to hatch a shiny while I was doing it. I was planning on going back and shiny hunting after I got the perfect IV shiny, or the perfect IV Mimikyu, and then like 2 eggs before the perfect one I got a shiny. So I was like, okay, I'll take it. And Palisand I did hunt for. I did hunt for my Sandygast. He's a little black sandcastle. I love him a lot. And my Mimikyu is named Marshmallow, and my Palisand is named S'more. They are my children. But they are not in this profile, they're in my other profile doing the Ghost Only playthrough that I'm at the Elite Four, and I just need to finish, and I haven't yet. It's so good. It's such a good shiny, especially because when I was in middle school, I think, I was very fortunate to get to take a trip to Hawaii, specifically the Big Island, and I got to go to a black sand beach. And so it felt cool to have like a black sand Pokemon, like having been able to go there and experience that. I didn't make a black sandcastle, but we can pretend. Yeah, you should. That's kind of what I did. I think about half of my shinies in this game are Go shinies, including my Umbreon. What's an Eevee from Community Day. Just good. I recommend it. Makes it feel a lot more legit. You can only transfer so many at a time because, you know. But, and shinies take more whatever points to transfer. But I recommend it. Go away! I don't know why the 8 has such a weird little gap in there. So strange. Yeah, what games have people been playing? Assuming that you've had free time. So I haven't had a ton lately. This is kind of my gaming time. I guess I've been playing a lot of Ace Attorney lately, with my friend. We get in calls and like voice act the game, and it's so much fun. I don't even bother with community days. That's totally fair. I've gotten most of my Go shinies from just like random stuff, but because I live in an apartment, I actually have like a lot of just like natural spawns without me having to like try for it. So I can just, on like Eevee Day in particular, there were like 30 that spawned on top of me, and the odds are like 1 in 12 or something on community days, so they're like super low. Whoa. The Carto in the 12 minutes. What is that? I don't think I've heard of that. Final Fantasy XIV. Nice, nice, nice. I've been meaning to get back into it. I've picked it up a total of like once so far since I've been meaning to get back into it. Most of my friends who play don't play on the same servers as me. So I don't got anyone to interact with. I'm not like super far, but I also don't want to start over because I've already grinded a bunch of like alternate classes, which is why I'm not super far, because I just keep getting distracted. Oh, that's cute. Which one am I on? I'm on... I don't remember the name of it. It's Midgar Stormer? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Midgar Stormer. Yeah, I was doing a bunch of crafting classes because I was kind of just like, it's fun to like make my own gear and stuff. So, so I kept doing that. It looks really funny when I drink water. You can transfer? So I know that Extra Credits is on like a server that a couple of my other friends are on. So I've wanted to be on that server, but I didn't wanna. But then like I have other friends. Oh, it's 20 bucks. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll just make another character. Nice. I think I made it to level 50 on a bunch of mine, but I haven't gone further than that because I also haven't beaten the main story. So my combat, I think my main class, quote unquote, is like a what is the name of the sewing class at this point? Because I've spent so long making clothes. And I'm like 2 of the gathering classes. Weaver, yeah. I'm like level 60 on Weaver or something stupid. I'm like level 54 on Archer. Or Bard. I also spent a lot of time trying to teach myself songs on my Bard instruments. And I came back and they have freaking electric guitar now! Oh, interesting. I might do that. Did not know. I'm still on the fence because I had a lot of friends who played with me and then all just dropped the game and I don't. One of them was my partner, and so I'm like, I don't want to just leave him. It's complicated. 12 Minutes is a thriller involving a time of. Oh, interesting. Got it. Got it. Cottonee. I don't remember what data center I'm on. I do not remember. I know it's been like really hopping though. That the servers are really. Hey. Thank you for the follow! Yay! Whoosh. Thank you! I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome into stream. I forgot to put the Cottonee away! Oh boy, this is gonna take a second. Remember that Will is on Crystal after several months of informing people? Totally fair. I just remembered he was not on the same data center as me, so I could not play with y'all. Which is partially why I never, like, participated in the 14 stuff, because I'm like, I can't play, and I'm really behind on the story, so I don't want to get, like, spoiled. Because I want to go back to it, and I don't want to, like, know what happens, but because so many of my friends that were on the same server as me, like... Oh no! Fell off, it's hard to find a party. Oh, I've messed up everything. Egg, go there, egg, thank you. Oh yeah, I have my box separated by types, so there's my fairy box. I got this guy in Pokemon Go, I was very proud of him. I can't give him the sword though, so he's just a naked doggo. It's the most single-player multiplayer game I've ever played. That's fair, I don't know, and I can play it like single player and have a good time, but because I still have so much of the story left to do, I want to like, you know, have friends to do like the dungeons with and the bosses. But that was really what I did, was I'd play the dungeons and the bosses with friends. Ah, Zigzagoon. Zigzagoon. Run away. But yeah, I could play for hours just like mining and stuff, but because I haven't like had anyone to play with, I've had less motivation to like grind gear and stuff, because I actually enjoy grinding. I mean, that shouldn't be really surprising considering what I'm streaming right now, but yeah, I've done it once and I had a really bad experience the one time I did, so I'm a lot less inclined. Glaring Zigzagoon is really cool. But totally fair. I think his design's really cool. His shiny is also really neat. He looks like freaking... I just love the neon pink. Yeah, the one time I did a dungeon by myself, I was, I don't remember which dungeon it was. It was the one with the big spider boss, I think, with all the poison. The poison dungeon. In the early-ish game. And no one cared that it was my first time in the dungeon, and I didn't even fight the boss. By the time I finished the cutscene, they'd already beaten the boss. Without me. At all. So that was just really disappointing. So I got out of the cutscene, and then I watched the boss cutscene, so I didn't even get to fight it, so... That was really disappointing, and so since then I've never done a dungeon with randos, at least for my first time through the dungeon. Because it was just like, it was just such a bad experience. So it's just like, I don't know, I want to have a good experience on my first time through the dungeon and like experience the story and the pacing, so I didn't like skip through my cutscene, and because I was in a cutscene, they just went. They didn't wait. Like, they didn't wait at all. The entire time I was in the cutscene, I heard all of the boss sounds. Like, I just heard the boss going on in the background during my cutscene. It was very weird. But I wouldn't have minded it if it was like my second or third time through the dungeon, but it was my first. So I didn't want to risk it anymore, so I didn't. Whee! I've never played this game. I like the music though. I mean, I had been, like, in the past. It was like my partner and his friends, but they all dropped off the game at the same time, and so I've just been alone, and that's why I haven't played, because I haven't had anyone to dungeon with. Even though I'm not, like, at the next dungeon yet, so it's not, like, a concern. I just got worried about it, so I stopped playing. Water time. I've debated it for that reason. I've debated just starting a new character, honestly, on the Crystal Data Center, because I have, like... Because I have y'all and I have a few other friends that are on Crystal. I have a free company and it's just my friends that I'll stop playing. So we made our own, and we were gonna be like a tiny free company and try to like do all the achievements by ourselves. Okay, when these eggs hatch, I'll probably take a quick pee break. Quick pee and break and refill my water. Also, it's very warm in here. I need to turn on the fan. I forgot. Wing attack. Aerial ace, not wing attack. Aerial ace. On the topic of Pokemon, switching gears a little bit from Final Fantasy, what are people excited for, if at all, for like upcoming Pokemon games? I'm excited for, I think, both the remakes and Legends. I'm very interested in Legends. I'm cautiously optimistic because given Game Freak's track record, I'm not sure it'll live up to, I think, the potential that the concept has. But the Diamond and Pearl remakes I think look really fun. I loved Gen 4. Dang it. Little ball toy. I loved Gen 4 and I'll be excited to be able to play it with some of my like newer online friends that I didn't have back then because I only really had my brother I could play with. So I'm excited to have like more people to play it with and that sort of thing. Like that sort of experience that I didn't get to have originally. But I don't mind the art style too much. I'm not sure it's my favorite. I wish they could have gone with something different, but it doesn't bother me like it bothers some other people. But I'm really excited that some of the features I really loved that I highly anticipated them not keeping ended up making it into the game, like ball capsules and Pokemon contests. I hope they have the Poffin making minigame because I am very easily entertained. But I wouldn't go that far personally because Link's Awakening was very deliberate and it was a much more polished version of what we're getting in Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl looks a lot more slapdash to me personally. Link's Awakening was a little bit more like intentionally toys. Whereas like BD, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, not so much. It's a little bit more like, oh, we'll just recreate the 2D sprites in 3D, which I don't feel like has a lot of value. Graphically, I feel like I'd rather play the originals. I'd rather play with the 2D sprites. Because they have the nostalgia value, and they have the, just like, in general, what's the word I'm looking for? They just have in general, like, you know, those nostalgia factors, and I don't think that they look like bad games. I think they have improved a lot on the graphical fidelity between the first trailer and the most recent one, but still don't know how I don't love it, I don't hate it, sort of, like, area for me. It's fine. Not my favorite. Run. I'm gonna run out of moves before these eggs hatch, I think. Come here. I will never find. Well, the Link's Awakening proportions are again like very intentionally toys. They're very intentionally simplistic and like round and shiny, and they have plastic texture to them, whereas the Diamond and Pearl remakes are just like, they're not committed to the look. They just kind of went for 3D what the 2D was, which I don't think is as good of a aesthetic personally, but that is again my opinion, so like, I don't know. I am very excited for Legends, assuming it can end up being even half of what I think it will be. I have a very strong feeling that people will have lots of complaints once the games come out because they have these astronomically high expectations. I hope that they're met. That would be freaking amazing, but I don't have a strong confidence in Game Freak. Not because I don't think that they don't know how to do what they're doing, but they don't have the time. Because this game is coming out very soon, relatively speaking. So this is Rossetti's theme, which reminds me of a story. When I was I think I was in like middle school, I had Animal Crossing Wild World on the DS, and when I got to like a friend's birthday party, we were going to the movies. And I was playing Animal Crossing while we went through the trailers, and then, like, the trailers stopped, so it's like, okay, I guess I'll just close my game, because I'll just turn it off, because I didn't do anything. I, like, played for, like, 2 minutes. Like, what's the point? Oh, I'm out of moves. That doesn't do anything. Whoopsie! I just gotta run. Which doesn't hurt my chain, thankfully. But I will fly and keel. But when I was when I went to this birthday party, we went to the movies, and at the movies, we the movie was starting, so I'm like, okay, I'll turn off my game. And then we were going to like a pizza place that was like right next to the movie theater. And so I opened up my game because I'm like, okay, we're waiting for our food. And then I had to sit there half an hour of Mr. Rossetti yelling at me. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I feel like they just tried to go halfway and it doesn't really work. They had to commit one way or the other. I don't think it looks bad. I just think that they played it too safe. And I don't think that's a fault of the studio, because I think this is one of their first, like, high-profile projects. Because they did Pokemon Home, but that's very different than, like, an actual, like, world to explore and things. And they've done a couple small projects, but this is, like, the first one that I think that they're doing that's as big and, like, as beloved as Pokemon, so they probably didn't want to, like... They didn't want to risk it. They know if I was given the Pokemon IP, I'd be petrified. I love Pokemon. I think Pokemon fans are terrifying most of the time. Ah, Snorlax. I don't know why I didn't fly, but we're doing it. I have high hopes for Legends, especially because Game Freak had time to work on it, and only Legends. Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, I think Legends will be good. I just don't know if it'll be what people are expecting it to be. I think that's my main concern. I think it'll be fun. I know that I will have fun with it. I just think people are expecting it to be this huge open world, like Breath of the Wild Pokemon game. I don't think it's gonna be that. I think the render distances are very cleverly, like, hidden in the trailers. All the areas that we see Pokemon spawn are, like, pretty close to the characters. Which is fine. It's not a thing that bothers me. I just think it's a thing that bothers other people, I guess. And I'm afraid of having another, like, Sword and Shield moment where the games come out and everyone's really mad. Yeah. It's just the disgruntled fans are so loud, it makes me scared. I had to, like, mute Pokemon for a while on Twitter because it was just, like, really making me sad because I like Pokemon. I have fun with it. I really liked Sword and Shield. It wasn't my favorite Pokemon game, but I liked the ideas that they had. I just don't think that they had enough time, given their deadlines with merch and the TV show and the trading cards and... Oh, it sounds like a nightmare. I would not want it to be my life. Yeah, it's just sad. Can you talk more about that? I don't know what that is. I don't know. I don't think I've heard of that. Because I know that for a while people were expecting, what was that thing called, Temtem? To pose like a big, like, threat to Pokemon. I barely played any Temtem. I couldn't get into it. I don't know why. I don't think it had enough new ideas for it to be, like, interesting enough, and the new ideas that they did have weren't as, like, interesting to me. But I will probably quickly switch over to a BRB so I can go pee. And refill my water. So if you want to get up, grab a snack, stretch, good idea. Monster Hunter Stories 2 is okay. I don't think that... I know that lots of people call it, like, Monster Hunter Pokemon, but I don't really know if it is. It doesn't have much going on. It's fun if you like Monster Hunter, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it to someone who doesn't already like Monster Hunter, because it doesn't explain anything about the Monster Hunter world. Oh, hello! Thank you! Thank you for the follow! I'm about to go on a BRB, but if you want to just hang out and have a good time, I will be back momentarily. I will be RB. I am back. I was not gone for too long, I hope. But yeah, Temtem trying to, oh no, I hit this right as you typed. Yeah, Temtem trying to muscle in a Pokemon's turf was bold. I knocked over a thing, don't worry about it. Yeah. I think people were excited because it was an MMO, but it had so many, like, problems at launch, and I didn't feel like it had enough. Like, I don't want to, like, come at a small, like, company, obviously, but I didn't feel like, at least for me personally, it had enough, like, diversity or, like, both diversity in its monster designs and, continuity between its monster designs. I felt like all its monster designs felt really disjointed and not like they all belonged in the same franchise. And or the Pokemon-esque design was like very clearly a fake Pokemon. So it had both like not enough uniqueness and like too much between its own designs. I'll try to read this. My little tiny, my smaller chat window is very small. Doke V is a game announced last year, but was shown off again at Gamescom with a flashy trailer this year. Seems to be about kids in an open world system set in a modern city. It's kids exploring the city, putting on AR glasses to interact with monsters, and lots of AR aspects in the city. Oh, recommend checking out the trailer. Interesting. I'm glad you're interested in trading, Sam. I don't know if anyone is really looking to trade anything right now, but I hope you find somebody. I'm sure there's lots of communities that you could find. I don't know where to really look, personally, but I've been parts of some communities that have like a very flourishing trade scene. I don't think I have anything that I was looking to trade for right now. But I used it a lot when I was looking to fill out my Pokedex, but I actually have that all battened down now. Yeah, part of Pokemon success, and to a lesser extent, Game Freak have been extremely strict about Pokemon's aesthetic, and design philosophy. And the result of this, Pokemon still feel very consistent look and feel even after 30 years of many different artists. Yeah, I always feel like it's interesting when people like brag on new Pokemon designs and really, like, I can understand, but really it's been pretty like good at making things feel like consistent without entering into too much design creep. As I think Joe Cat said, I loved Joe Cat's video on the Pokemon design problem of just like there's like almost 900 now. Like that's so unbelievably massive. And there's some outliers here and there, but I think that they've done like a fantastic job overall. Oh. So I think that like as they've gone, the designs have definitely like shifted, but they haven't like gotten so much that they feel different. Like if you look at Charizard compared to Impidimp, Impidimp is a lot rounder, and the only time he has points, they're very sharp points. So he's got that kind of like shape language going on with like the circles and the triangles. Whereas like Charizard has a lot more of a natural features to his sharp points. They're like rounded horns, but like in general they still, you know, and this is literally like a Gen 1 versus a Gen 8, so that's as stark as you can go. Yeah, that's totally fair. I have a very soft spot for a lot of the newer designs. There we go. Yeah, that's totally a fair point. That the simpler designs are a lot easier for other people to replicate, and I think that that's really important for like how people get attached and how people like really come to be I don't know the word I'm looking for, fond of the Pokemon designs. I know that Pokemon was a big part of my personal art journey. I still love drawing Pokemon to this day. They're just, and as they've gone, they've just been really more fun to draw. Older designs can be more frustrating to draw because they aren't as easy to remember either. That's another big piece of it, I think. Is that the simpler shapes and shape language make the Pokemon easier to remember and make them more memorable and stick in your mind. And you could go and say that, yeah, that makes you want to buy merch of it, and I say that not looking around at all of my Pokemon plushies. Don't look at me. But yeah, I think it's a step in a direction that it's a very just like it's a very don't look at me. I said don't. But yeah, I have way too many to count. I have some in my closet because I don't have enough places to put them since I moved a few months ago. I have even more modern Pokemon like Polteageist because they're freaking adorable and I love the little ghost teapot. I am I am part of the problem. Yeah, I think it's interesting, like looking at how the designs have changed over time, because they definitely have. They've gotten a lot simpler and been a lot more like explicit in the color language and the shape language than like the older designs. But the older designs are very clearly like take animal, make it slightly more fantastical Pokemon. like a lizard with a fire tail, and a turtle with a squirrel tail. Cool. They are very good at marketing merch. I had a thing where I was on Facebook. I used Facebook to message a few of my like old friends from like high school and stuff. And ignoring how much I try to ignore my newsfeed by filling it up with like random nonsense that isn't going to send me into a stress episode. I was scrolling through my newsfeed one day and there's so many ads on there, obviously, because that's how they make their money. But I started getting ads for the Pokemon Stitch line, which is those, if you aren't aware, it's like custom shirts using fabric that features one of the original 150 Pokemon, and they've expanded it now to include some of Gen 2 and some of Gen 3's Pokemon. And they're very expensive because they're completely custom-made shirts that are tailored to your measurements and made for you. And so you can set like the fabric of the main shirt, a fabric on the pocket, the fabric of the sleeves, and they've now also expanded it to include aprons and masks, which was what the specific ad was for. It was for Pokemon masks. The shipping is egregious. So I ordered many of them to make the shipping less expensive, but they're so cute. Because each design is centered around... I'm sorry! They're very expensive. They're like over $100 a shirt. But from the masks, they're high quality. The fabric is nice. It's soft. But I got some of their masks. I got a Togetic mask, a Chimecho mask, a Ditto mask, and I got one more. Who was the last one? It wasn't Pichu's one of my favorite Pokemon. It wasn't Pichu because his design is like little tiny Pichus, and from afar it would just look like I'm wearing white fabric over my face, and no, that is too subtle for a mask. For my if I'm gonna be paying like $20 for this mask, I want people to know it. I'm a freaking nerd. I don't remember what the last one I got was. I was very tempted to get Porygon because it has like 1s and 0s on it, and as like a developer, it's like code. But I didn't get that one because the actual Porygon was like really tiny, and I'm like, again, the price. Whew, they're expensive. Oh, I got Delibird. That's right, I got Delibird because the design was really cute, and one of my best friends loves Delibird and has it as like her Pokemon. Like her profile picture was a Delibird for a long time, so I think like I associate it with her, so I got it. And I told her about it and she has a matching one, so now we both have Delibird masks. It makes me very happy. They're very expensive, but they're very comfortable masks. So I appreciate them. My mom also made me some Pokemon masks, which was very sweet of her for my birthday. I got like an embroidered Eevee. Everyone's being quiet because they're looking at Pokemon Stitch. Yeah, the subtlety can be really cute. On masks in particular, though, I feel like I would rather them be like way in your face. Did I count this one? I'm gonna count it if I didn't. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, but I will pass. I actually really like getting my shinies myself. But I really appreciate the offer. I actually really want an Aegislash, but I am probably going to hunt for it myself. But yeah, the Pokemon Stitch for things are like... I remember when they just came out with the original 151 that I was very tempted. But the shirts were so expensive, and I'm not much of a button-up person. I don't really use button-up shirts, like, ever. So I was like, I'm not gonna wear this. And it's very expensive, but the masks... The first time I got advertised, it was like when cases were going down, and I was like, no, I don't need these right now, at least not for the price. Maybe to have them just in case, but no. And then cases started going up, and I saw the ad again, and I'm like, okay, you got me. I'll buy them. I'll buy them. Oh, I did. I bought some. But I love them. They're super comfortable. I was a little nervous they wouldn't fit me because my face is strangely sized, but they fit me great. I got the small ones because I have a small, tiny face. I was thankful to learn that from my mom because she would make me normal size masks and they would eat my entire face. And she's like, I can make you a kid size, and I said, okay. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have a couple of those. I have a shiny, what's his name? The owl from Sun and Moon. Decidueye. I have a shiny Decidueye, two shiny Tapu Kokos, and I think I had 2 shiny of the, like, the weird bird dudes. Or the weird cloud dudes. Thundurus and Landorus, I think I had. A shiny Thundurus and a shiny Landorus. And I was like, And their names were the names of, like, Discord servers. And so I was like, I am pretty confident that these are not real. And they were holding Master Balls. I kept the Master Balls, though. So, you know, I'll keep those. They're handy. They're useful as a shiny hunter. But, yeah, it seems to be pretty prevalent. Oh, nice! I know that in the DLC there's a thing called Dynamax Adventures, which has like a 1 in 25 chance of getting a shiny or something really good. I want to do those, but they're also time-consuming, and I haven't played the DLC yet, but one day. One day I'll participate in those. I will look forward to it until that day. The song is from the new Ace Attorney game, and I know I've mentioned a couple of times so far this stream, so if you're hearing me talk about it a bunch, I am sorry. This particular song is from when you work with Sherlock Sholmes, because he's not Sherlock Holmes, because copyright reasons, because the Doyle estate gets a little touchy sometimes, but he'll just like twirl around and make random accusations. And then you have to be like, Mr. Sholmes, you're being silly. And correct him. It's very funny to me. I find it very entertaining. Dynamax Adventures is fun. It's essentially multiplayer farming akin to... Yeah! That's what I've seen. I've watched a few of them. They look really fun. I want to participate in them. Apparently you can only like encounter the one legendary once. So if you want to get a shiny of it, you have to just keep redoing the same one until it's shiny, and you won't, otherwise you just can't do it again. So that was good knowledge to have come across before I've ever done any of them. Because otherwise I would be concerned. Don't forget to drink your water, friends. Bye-bye, Cottonee. I may be overcounting, but it's fine. Boop. I don't know why my little Spotify player's images get so freaked out all the time, but I'm glad I'm watching it. Yeah, I think this is actually the first time I've ever counted my encounters on a shiny hunt. Usually I just am like watching TV while I go back and forth hatching eggs. That's totally fair. That is totally fair. I don't know how it works if you like join someone else's and they're doing a shiny you already have. I don't know how that works. I'm guessing it shiny locks it for you. But that seems so weird. Like, why? It seems so arbitrary. But I've heard that like the odds in Dynamax Adventures are really good for shinies. No, 6 seconds! No, I thank you, but I'm actually not a big battler. I appreciate it, but I am good. Thank you though. get catch legendary if you're helping. Oh, got it. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Don't understand why, but I guess it's to keep you from having too many. Hi, welcome in. How are you? I'm assuming you woke up recently. I hope you slept well. And thank you for using my emotes. I did actually test it this morning, so I'm glad it's working. It's not a complete waste. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed that. It seems really interesting and like a lot of fun. I may have just woken up but wanted to tune in for a bit, even if I made us like, I appreciate it. I hope you at least slept well. I know you've been really tired lately. But yeah, they seem like really fun. Especially because you get like, from what I understand, like you get a random Pokemon at the beginning to use. And that just seems so cool. Like, I don't know, it just seems really cool. I wanna try them, but I haven't played the DLC yet. But soon. Maybe I'll stream it. I'll stream my first playthrough through the DLC. So I actually don't know a ton about it. I know like some of the Pokemon from it, like the Galarian birds. But I don't know like the actual plot or anything. I may just take a bunch of ghost types in there. Even if it's not a pure ghost type team, I just have so many ghosts I want on my team that it's gonna be mostly ghost types. The music in Gen 5 is slappin'. Haven't played much of Gen 5, but music is slappin'. I miss the sprites, but I did not like Gen 5 sprites. The semi-random Pokemon, and then you catch other Pokemon along the way. Yeah, it seems really cool. Oh, you can only like keep one Pokemon at the end? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I'm guessing you can like pick none. I think I've seen that used as well. Bye, Cotton Ball. I really need to beat, I need to beat Black 2, or White 2, whichever one I have. Because, I think that's the way that you can transfer Pokemon up from, like, the previous gens. And I have a bunch of my old Pokemon from, like, my childhood in Platinum. It'd be so cool to get them up. I think if I had a Pokemon I was particularly like nostalgic about or wanting to get back, it's probably like my Swampert from like my first game I ever beat. Oh, that's fair. Ah. There we go. Yeah, that's interesting. I definitely need to try those when I finally get around to playing the DLC. That sounds super cool. Wow. Yeah, I'm trying to think of all the Pokemon I have in my old Platinum. I think I don't have any real major shinies. I have like a Dustox, I think. I think one of my friends also gave me a Feebas at one point because I let him borrow my cart so he could like transfer a bunch of Pokemon around, and he just left me a shiny Feebas for some reason as like a thank you, and I was like, what? Okay, thank you, I guess. I was like so surprised. And the Dustox I had was because my brother gave it to me. He's like, I got this weird Cascoon, do you want it? Because he already had like 2 shiny Zubats and a shiny Tentacool, and I'd never even had one shiny in my life. The only other shiny I'd found at that point, I think I've had one shiny in Fire Red that was in the Safari Zone, and it was a shiny Venonat, and it ran. As they are wont to do in the Safari Zone. I'm going to drink some water now. My allergy's been so bad and this is destroying my throat. It's not good for talking. Gotta hatch all the eggs. But yeah, they sound really interesting and I really am excited to try them. I'm excited to meet like the rivals in the DLC. I think that they're really cool. Avery has a really cool design. I'm a sucker for pretentious dude characters. I don't know why. Nice, that's a lot. That's congratulations. I don't have that many. I have just started my journey into shiny hunting. I think I have, like, across all my games, like 10? There's still a lot. I've just not actively been shiny hunting until very recently. It's a very recent thing for me. Oh, yeah! I'd love to. I will let you know. I may post it in, like, mod chat sometime. If I'm doing them, or I can just DM you. Happily let you know. I haven't entirely figured out what I want to stream after, like, this shiny hunt. I've been thinking of playing through Pokemon Coliseum, which is a game I really loved when I was a kid. I was very bad at it, and I never beat it. I got to, like, the final boss, but whew, that game is difficult. And so I wanted to go back and try and beat it. And I've also debated doing some Nuzlocke runs, because those are really fun. I enjoy watching them. So I figured maybe I'll make some. I enjoy watching shiny hunters, so I enjoy watching Nuzlockers. So, you know, make more of the content you enjoy. I don't know, they're just fun. And it's like a good time to let chat get in. I'm like naming Pokemon and stuff. But this is like a nice, like, chill activity. Like, just to start. It's not too, like, intensive brain power-wise. Oh, this is a chonky boy. A chonky Cottonee. Sorry, a chonky girl. It was a chonky girl. Oh, I forgot to switch my eggs. No! Now I gotta sit through the level up screen. Ba, 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 ba. My images are really freaking out today. That's still not right. I got in the middle of loading it. There we go. I keep missing the grass just as it goes away. Gimme. Yay, Cottonee! This is a much slower hunt than I was anticipating it being, but it is okay. I could check my PC for a better mon to hunt with. Stop using Cotton Guard! It makes this take so much longer. I think my favorite game to shiny hunt in is probably the Let's Go games. Because it's like the most boring one, like, objectively, but I really like doing it because I can just kind of, like, watch videos and not pay attention too much. Because basically in Let's Go, you just catch a bunch of the same Pokemon over and over and over again, and then you, and then from that, it increases your shiny, chances, and I think you only need to catch, like, 30-ish, 31 Pokemon, and then you can just wait. and watch because the actual spawns would be shiny. You would see it. So, and there's none of this in the grass nonsense. I just picked a difficult one to start with. This is an Animal Crossing song. I am curious, how many of you have played Animal Crossing? And if you were playing New Horizons, how long have your islands been abandoned? My island, I check in with it occasionally. I think I checked in with it around Christmas, and then I checked in with it like around March of last year, or this year, and then I checked in like August, like early August, July. Far too long. Poor Cherry's probably crying herself to sleep. Oh no! I haven't been on my island in months. Oops. One of the things that made me get back into it was I actually ordered like Etsy versions of the like Sanrio villagers, and they're real cute and I want them, and I wanted to get Marty on my island. And so I was debating starting a new island or just kicking out one of my villagers to get Marty, who's the Pom Pom Pudding villager. And Pom Pom Pudding is so cute. I love Pom Pom Pudding. I haven't actually gotten him on my island yet, but I want to. But I visit like once every 2 months or so. Raymond yells at me every time. Raymond and Marshall both give me an earful. I have a screenshot on the Switch that's just like Raymond yelling at me, like, I overcompensate to hide my loneliness. I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I am not helping there, friend. It's a mood though. It's been like 8 months, I think, last time I logged in. Both Sterling and it was like, OMG, you're alive. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Elmer, every time I like, he's like, I'm not a ghost. I thought maybe I was invisible because you were never talking to me. And I was so worried that like no one could see me, but you can see me, then why haven't you been talking to me? He just like frowns and it makes me so sad. Bum 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 bum. Psychic damage, yeah. It's just like, I'm sorry. I kept trying to make like a Mario room with like the Mario stuff that they added, but I can't. I can play for like a couple days. My favorite thing to do in Animal Crossing was to like cosplay. In Animal Crossing, I would make like little outfits. I even made one for like my VTuber avatar, and I would make like Ace Attorney characters, and I tried to make a few Pokemon characters, but they're a lot harder. So they wear weird clothes. But I did make like Alistair's gym uniform and stuff. That was really fun. It was fun because it was difficult. Like, it was not a very good tool, but you can get some stuff that looks pretty good. But it was always like so sad when they're so like depressed. I also made like, I was planning to do like a Celeste like from Animal Crossing cosplay, and I used like Animal Crossing to like kind of play around with an idea for like clothes that I could potentially like make. I never ended up making it because it was not long before I realized that it would be a while before I'd have any chance to wear it. I got way into AC for a while. I like made graphics design. Yeah, that's so cute. I had fun like just making graphics for my friends and I. Sometimes it would just be like, I made like a town flag for one of my friends because her town's name was Carnation, like the flower, but every time I read it, my brain was thinking of like, what in tarnation? But like with a car, so it's like, what in carnation? So I made her a flag. It was just like a car in the middle of the desert with a cowboy hat on. I'm pretty sure she had that as her flag for a long time. If not, it's still the flag of her town. I just thought it was really funny. I told her that and she just like cackled. She thought it was so funny. It was my brain being dumb. So I know that earlier I asked you guys like what you guys are excited for from like Pokemon games. What are just in general like games that you're looking forward to like coming out, or maybe even if they haven't been announced, games you'd like to see or like you think might come out or you don't ever think they'll come out, like, oh, I'd love to see a sequel to this game that's never gonna happen, but it would be cool. I think a game I'm most anticipating coming out is like a new Ace Attorney game. There's like rumors of a 7th one. I don't know if it'll be good, but I would still like for it to exist. I'd love to play it. I'm a big sucker for murder mystery games. Just mystery games in general, I'll be honest. They're just a lot of fun. I love like puzzling over like things and trying to figure out who done it before the game gives me enough pieces. I just like to keep theorizing and like thinking about who it could be. I grew up on like Nancy Drew and stuff like that, so very nostalgic too. I think some of my first games were like Spy Fox, which is a child's whodunit about like who stole all the milk in the world, which is funny because I can't drink any, so why did I care? I'm lactose intolerant, but hey, everyone's gonna have to eat dry cereal and that is a crime, apparently. It's apparently just completely taboo. Spy Fox! It was so fun. That is a crime? Hey! I can eat dry cereal if I want. I'm lactose intolerant. Hey, the real tea. Dry cereal allows you to just like stick it in a little plastic baggie and take it with you on the go. It's the real stretch. It's the real strats. I love dry cereal. I eat it all the time. I have so much cereal. Stretch. It's like starch, but wrong. Or like stretching, but when you like hurt yourself, just like stretch. Stretch also sounds like a word you could use to describe. Hey. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, I'm really excited for like a new Ace Attorney game, or just like if there is like a new Nancy Drew game that's gonna come out at any point, I'd love to play that too. They tease a new Nancy Drew game at the end of every Nancy Drew game, but the last one took like 5 years to come out or something, and they used to release like 2 a year, which was insane. So not sure if it'll happen, but we can see. Cause I'm not sure like how much like development nonsense that game went through. It's probably a lot, considering how long it took to come out. But in general, games that have been like announced, I'm looking forward to a lot of indie titles. I can't think of all of them off the top of my head, but like a few that I can think of is I was really looking forward to this like, I don't remember what it's called. I think it's called To the Rescue. It's like a dog rescue management game where you like run like a dog shelter and you take care of the dogs and you pet them and you clean them and you get them adopted into good homes, which seems, it's really cute. I played the demo a bit ago. I think there's a demo out right now I need to try because it was pretty buggy when I played the original demo, but it was still really fun despite that. And then I'm looking forward to another indie game that I think is called Shashingo, which is a Japanese learning game where the whole thing is it shows you a word, I think in Japanese, and you have to take a picture of what it's telling you to take a picture of in Japanese. Or you just take pictures of stuff and it tells you what it's called. and then you use that to like learn new words, and I think that looked really cool. And there was a couple other games that I remember really being excited for in the Wholesome Direct that happened like a couple months ago. I can't for the life of me remember any specific examples. I was really excited for Garden Story, which came out recently, and that's been a lot of fun. I haven't been playing it as much recently, but I played it a whole bunch initially when it first came out, and it's so fun and so cute. It's about this little grape. It's an adventure game where you play as a little grape. And it's really cute. I thought it was gonna be like a farming sim game, like Stardew Valley, but it's not. It's actually mostly like an adventure game. But it's like an adventure game where the whole point is you're what's called a guardian. And you have to take on little quests for the town. And each day there's like different quests to do, and like sometimes the quests are just, hey, repair this broken thing, and sometimes the quests are defeat this many monsters or defeat monsters in this location. And I really enjoyed it. My time with it so far. I was trying to grind to get all the upgrades before I got to the next part of the story. And then because that was going slow, I didn't end up getting to the next part of the story. That's a common theme in a lot of games I don't finish. So I'm like, I'm gonna grind this thing and before I move on, and then I give up in the middle of my grind and then don't move on because I didn't finish my grind. I didn't beat Link Between Worlds because of that reason. I was like at the final castle, but I'm like, I'm gonna get all of this one collectible, and then never did, so I never beat the game. Because I can't just go beat the game without getting that collectible. I think it's partially because when I played Skyward Sword originally, there's this collectible called Gratitude Crystals, which you get for completing side quests. And I was like, oh, I'll go beat the final boss, and then I'll come back and do all the side quests. But when I beat the final boss, it overwrote my save file with a New Game Plus save file, and then I couldn't go do the side quests. So I think because of that, I've forever been like, no, I gotta do it all before I beat the game. For some reason. There's nothing making me. Well, congratulations, but I don't think I can help you there. How are you getting so many? My understanding, it's very difficult to get them. I don't know how you would get 31 of the same shiny. Unless you're using like some kind of Pokemon duplicator or something, which I have not. Oh, those are probably not. I've gotten a couple of those. I have not heard of Chinatown Detective Agency. I've heard of the Famicom Detective game. I played one of those. That was really fun. I want to go back and play the other one. Famicom Detective Club. But I haven't heard of Chinatown Detective Agency. That sounds cool. Anything that has detective in the name, and I'm like, whoop. Tell me more. Very easily intrigued. It looks good. It's supposed to come out in the fall. Well, I'll look that up. That definitely sounds my speed. Don't forget to drink water. Oh, Cyber Noir. Neat. I need to beat Murder by Numbers, which is a Picross murder mystery game. There's a bunch of games I need to play. Too many games. Too many games and not enough time and not enough attention span, really. I'm always bad at starting new games. I just tend to get like really into one game, and then I can't multitask on games for some reason. Oh, I need to look this up. This sounds very my speed. I don't remember what the game is called. There's also like a game that's like some kind of mystery coffee store game I don't remember what it's called though. I know that it's out though. I know it's already been released and there's like a nicer version. Hey Sam, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop asking people to trade. I appreciate that you want to share, but this is not the forum for it. I'm sorry. Necro Barista, that's it. That's the game. That's exactly the game. I've been very intrigued. That one also has a very interesting art style. If I remember correctly, it's got like 2D in like a 3D environment with very cool visual effects. It looks very neat. I remember seeing it a few times, and every time I've seen it, I'm like, ooh, that looks neat, and then I never play it. So I should. So many things I want to play, so little time. I'm also just bad at like playing games by myself. Like when I play something by myself, I'm like, but I could be hanging out with friends. Yeah, Necrobarster looks really neat. Yeah, it's really hard. I've been having a lot of trouble lately, like being able to focus on an experience. Like if I'm playing a single player game, I have to like put on a video in the background. And there's a lot of games that I respect enough that I don't want to like half play them. But a lot of times I've been like so tired or so out of it that I'm like, oh, I can't focus on like one thing right now. So I don't want to play like a game that's like story driven and like miss everything. Whereas like something like this is fine because it's like I can shiny hunt while I'm like doing other things, like watching a video or watching a stream or just hanging out and with someone else and just shiny hunting while we chat. But if I wanted to play something like story driven, like I was talking earlier about being really behind on Persona 5 Royal, I can't just focus on Royal. I have to like be playing something else, but I have a problem with that because I want to focus on Royal. I want to give Royal my full attention. So I like flip-flop. And then yeah, multiplayer games tend to take a lot of time, and so I'm like, oh, I don't want to get into this right now because I don't have enough time to dedicate to this thing. So it's a toss-up. It is a toss-up. There's so many games I want to play. Yeah, so much reading, yeah. I just have a very short attention span most of the time, especially if I'm tired, and I've been tired lately, you know, quarantine. It's hard to like want to just sit down and be alone with yourself because hey, I am alone with myself all the time. It's been nice to play. I've been playing some single player games by like screen sharing them and like experiencing them with friends, and that's been like a really good time, but that also requires scheduling and like finding when they're free and finding when I'm free and all that jazz. Oh, scheduling is so hard for me as an adult. It's just like, hey, when are all the times that our schedules aren't at odds with each other? I have the instrumental version, but my brain is still like, I don't remember the words, but I vaguely know them. Oh, increment. That's why I didn't mind if I over-incremented some, because I know that I'll forget on others. I'll probably need to go heal soon to replenish my power points. Ah, Krogunk, leave me alone. Almost at 100, almost at 100, almost at 100, almost at 100. You probably won't get the shiny today, but that is okay. It has still been fun. Yeah, it's because it's like, you know, you're just like, it's so rare that it's like, that's what makes it cool. That's what makes it like unique. Especially like when you spend a while on it, you end up kind of, you know, I don't say we get a story out of it, but it kind of feels like you do. A lot of my shinies have like fun little stories attached to them because they aren't just a thing you can find like left, right, and wherever. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Please bring the image back. Thank you. What were some people, I have another question for friends. What were some people's like first games that they played? Like games that got you into gaming. So maybe it's not the first game you ever played, but the one that got you in. So I'd say for me it was either Pokemon Yellow or The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker. Because I didn't have a home console until the GameCube. So like 100! Until the GameCube, so I didn't really have like a console game that I played until The Wind Waker. And before that, I'd played like Pokemon Snap on the N64 and like Ocarina of Time at like other people's houses or at this weird haircutting store called Kit's Cuts, I think, or maybe it was Cool Cuts. That I had no idea what Ocarina of Time was, and I would just run around Kakariko Village and cut grass. I had no idea what to do. I just ran around. But I never really got into it. Link's Awakening. Oh, cool. That's like a unique one. I haven't heard that one before. The Pokemon Yellow was like my first game, and then I became like a huge Pokemon nerd, but I don't know if I was like a gamer until like The Wind Waker. So that's what kind of got me into like the broader expanse of gaming. Can't remember the first game I played. That's totally fair. I think like it also depends on what your definition of a game is, because like I could say that like my first game was like Putt-Putt. First game I ever played was Super Mario Bros. At a laundromat. Aw! First console I ever got was Super Nintendo with Mega Man 7, Lion King, and The Lion King on the Super Nintendo? Isn't that game like notoriously hard? But the first Pokemon game was Blue. It was secondhand copy. It was broken. Aww. That's so sad. I'm trying to say Final Fantasy 4 Advance was what really got me into gaming. Though I've been playing games since I was very teeny. I was either The Wind Waker or Final Fantasy X. Nice. I just like remember like being really into The Wind Waker when I played it. Lion King it is. I've been bad at video games since the start, but I feel like I started at a disadvantage. Oh no! Yeah, I think my first game was Pokemon Yellow, and one of my earliest gaming memories was trying to defeat Brock. Cause that was a thing in Pokemon Yellow. I think I remember that like I didn't understand types back then. I didn't understand what I needed to be doing, and I had Pikachu, but then all you can really catch before Brock is like Caterpie and Pidgey. So I didn't, and like Rattata, or as I used to say as a kid, Rattata. So I didn't quite understand what I needed to be doing or what I was doing wrong. And I specifically remember this one time that the game bugged and I had Metapod and I just kept using Harden to the point where Onyx couldn't hit me. He did no damage, but I couldn't hit him because I just had a Metapod with Harden left. And I just soft-locked my game. It's your firefighter game for the kids on Game Boy. First game I remember is Pokemon Red Rescue Team. That's such a good one. Oh no! But oh no, that's unfortunate. But Red Rescue Team is really fun. I had Red Rescue Team. I think in Red Rescue Team I was an Eevee and I had to quit because there was like, I had an Eevee and a Pikachu as my team. And there's one area of the game that was like a cave with fighting and ground types, so neither me or my partner could do anything. So I ended up just starting again on Bully Rescue Team, and I think I was Pikachu and my partner was a Squirtle that time. So I was like, not again. Not doing that again. But yeah, the Metapod thing, I was so confused. I'm sorry Mom made a mistake. It made me fall in love with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and it's amazing. That's so good, I'm glad. Yeah, I think my favorite Mystery Dungeon game was Explorers of Time. I haven't played Explorers of Sky, but I'm so nostalgic for Time. I want to replay that. I think I don't remember what I was in that one. I think I've normally been like Pikachu or Mudkip in my Mystery Dungeon games. I also think I definitely looked up the answers so that I could pick what Pokemon I was. But I always liked taking it naturally first and seeing what it gave me and then taking it again. Oh, eggs. Definitely looked up the answer. This time was so good. It's the one I play. I played through Explorers of Time, Darkness, and Sky, and when Sky was released on the Wii U Birds console, I played again! That's so nice! Yeah, I need to play them again. I never got through Sky because I just recently played Time when I played Sky, and I was like, oh, it's too similar, so I ended up getting through it, but I want to. What do people play as? Official guide! Oh, that's so cool! People don't really appreciate, like, guidebooks. There's, like, nowhere to collect them or anything, but my family and I have, like, hoarded them. Chikorita Shinx, then Chikorita Skitty. Oh, nice! I think I've had a Shinx as one of my partners as well, because he's so cute! I usually would get, like, Mudkip or Pikachu, and I think for partners I've had, like, Squirtle and Pikachu and Riolu, I think I had in one of the more modern ones. But I was bad about being good at picking my partner. Wow. My most recent playthrough gave me Riolu naturally, which is hype. Oh, that is hype. I really want to like get through the Pokemon Rescue Team DX game. It came out at a bad time for me. I didn't have a lot of time and I bought it, but maybe that's another good like candidate for stream because I like doing silly voices. It's like games that have like characters talking are like a good candidate. That's totally fair. It is hard to remember. Almost one box through of eggs. Wow. Ah, my throat is dry. Rescue Team is such a good concept. It really is. I think that it's aged a little strangely, especially the older games. And one thing I didn't like about the DX versions was because it took away a lot of like the strategy that the game did have. From what I remember, it seemed like it was really hard to do a non-attack move. You just kind of always had to use one of your moves. You couldn't like just do the like little punch that they had originally, where you just moved without using any like power points. I missed that feature. Chikorita Skitty is a good combo. So cute, so cute. I'm always bad at naming my rescue teams though. Cubone is a way better starter than it has any right to be. This is stats are mediocre, but its starting move is amazing with power. I believe it. I believe it. It also probably has some good coverage. Yeah, I used punch. I used it all the time. So I missed being able to punch. It said punch not allowed. DX still has a neutral move. I've been missing out then. I need to figure out how to do it. I couldn't find it in the controls anywhere. If I can get that back, I would hop right back into DX in a heartbeat. Yeah, I don't remember when it came out, but I remember that there was like a lot of other games I wanted to play that came out like right around it, so I didn't play it for very long. The same thing kind of happened to Monster Hunter Stories 2, in all honesty, for me. Because it came out right before the new Ace Attorney games. So I kind of played it until the Ace Attorney games came out. Which Stories is fine. It's just not very deep. Like, Pokemon has some amount of depth to it if you want to look for it, and I don't feel like Stories has that, really. It's very easy. Which isn't a bad thing, but they hit it for some reason. Can't say I missed it. All of the starters' movesets are good enough that I just tended to use the neutral attack because I was like, I want to save all my moves. Because I tend to get very distracted and explore the whole floor for a long time. So I'd run out of moves by the time I would get to the top. So I'd use the neutral move a lot. Because I am easily distracted. Ah! It'd be cool if I caught this. It's Charizard and Ultra Ball, but oh well. It'd be cool if you could change like what Pokeball Pokemon's in. I get why not, but it would be cool. 1-1-1. 1-1-1. 1-1-1. Hey, 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 hey. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, I missed the neutral attack a lot because I would just spam it. I almost never used my actual moves. I was always like, it's like when you have ethers in a game, you're like, I only get like a limited number of these, can't use them. I was like that with my moves. Over corner of the floor, you absolutely run out of moves. I'm the opposite. I'm paranoid about traps. That's totally fair. It's totally fair. I like wandering around trying to find all the items and all the money and everything, so I run out of moves. So without the neutral move, I'm like, I can't explore anything, which is how I like to play, so it felt like that option was like not allowed to me, which I wanted it, so. Also, I just want to have a timely reminder to say that if you're here and you're just lurking, I still appreciate you a whole lot, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. I need to make my... Apparently one of my shortcuts also overlaps with like a shortcut to turn on some sort of extension, and Chrome is hiding my chat from me. Oh, I love the EC emotes, they're so cute. Sky's the main reason I'm paranoid about traps. Totally. I never played much of the post game. I don't think I've ever evolved one of my Pokemon in a Mystery Dungeon game. But yeah, I can imagine traps are oops, not back. Are rude. But yeah, I just wanted to say if you're here and you're just watching and you're not active in chat, I still very much appreciate you for being here. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Oh, this has changed songs and my thing hasn't updated. do what you can. I like having the song on the layout because otherwise I like to give credit to whose music I'm listening to. Because I have friends and family that, you know, they write remixes and stuff, and they aren't on Spotify, so I can't play them and support them. But in that way, I play them where they post their music. But I like to give credit to whose wonderful music we're listening to, because they deserve it. Because their music is great. I'm very happy with how my emotes came out. You can see all my emotes if you use the emotes command. Whee! I'm very happy with how they came out. I spent a lot of time on them. Dang it. Shogun got me. Playing tag with dangerous poison frog. Whee! Apparently, Autobot thinks food is a bad word. Automod. Automod, are you okay? Thank you! I appreciate that. I don't really think I'll, like, even if I apply for affiliate, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if I'll take it, mostly just because I don't feel like I need the extra money, and I'd rather people give their subscriptions to other streamers who, like, rely on it as their income. I would much prefer that than me take it, because I don't really need it. But I wanted to still have emotes and things, because I thought that they'd be fun to draw and fun to use. So I thought BTTV would be, like, a really great, like, a really great, like, middle ground. So I can still have my emotes. They only work on my channel, which is probably the saddest part, but they let me have emotes without having to, like, make people pay for them, so they can save their money for themselves or for other streamers so that they would like to support. So that seemed like the best of both worlds for me. And they're very fun to work on and to draw. I had a lot of fun with them. I think I also have a few other emotes that are, like, enabled through BTTV, like Pika Dance. Oh, nope, never mind. I lied. I don't remember what it's called. I think there's also Ditto. That one works. There he goes. But yeah, post-game Skytraps are like, oh, all your food is grimy food now? That's awful. That's a terrible one. Every enemy on the floor teleports to you. If you're really unlucky, you fall on the last floor. Ugh, those are awful. Yeah, I like this. Find him funny. Like, I have a Kirby dance. And there's an no, I'm bad at remembering my own emotes. Hee. I'm definitely not looking it up. So I can put them all down. Dashboard. That's it. It's Curb Dance. And Pikachu, it's Pikachu Dance. I also have Cat Jam, Rat Jam, and Crab Please and Clap. Pikachu Dance. They're fun. They're goofy. I also tried to make sure there's a lot of emotes that have a lot of flashing lights and a lot of flashing colors, so I tried to keep all of my dance emotes like ones that aren't flashing rainbow all the time, because I know that, like, you know, games and stuff can still be too many lights for some people, but I wanted to try and reduce the risk of hurting people for something that they weren't aware of and can't really control. So I wanted to try and make sure all my dance emotes were at least safe in that way. So it was fairly selective, because I have ones that I love that are, like, that have flashing lights and things, like, but I didn't want to use them because I didn't want to risk hurting people whose eyes can't take that kind of thing or whose brains can't process that kind of thing. Party parrot as an example. I don't even know if Party Parrot is on BTTV. It probably is. There's so many emos on BTTV. Yeah, I had a lot of fun making my emotes. These past few weeks has kind of been... The only downside is that the emote find... Yeah, that's the main thing I wish I could fix. There is like an extension I can put in the like the panels below the stream that like has the names of all my BTTV emotes that are enabled, and I've been debating adding it, but it just doesn't look good. So it clashes with all my other things, and so I've been like on the fence about adding it because I really want to add it, but it's tricky. I wish I could make the emote finder work with that, but unfortunate. So that's the big downside. If I could do that and still use BTTV, it would be like a no-brainer to keep my emotes there. It's one of the few reasons. It's like, man, I wish I could just put them down there so people can have an easier time finding them. But yeah, I know that those only work with native emotes. It also sometimes breaks with my emote overlay that like makes them show up on the stream, but I switched to a new one that also works with animated ones, but the old one didn't, so hey! Double benefit. It supports animated emotes too. Win-win. Oh, I wonder... Actually, I'm curious. If I use like beach balls. Does beach balls work? Beach ball. No, it doesn't roll on here, no! Does not work for the native Twitch emotes animated anyway. Oh well. Also, this is a minor, like, Pokemon complaint, but I was just thinking about it because I turned off the, I would never see a day when animated GIFs aren't a thing anymore. They are very fun. But, like, I turned off the background music, in Pokemon so that I could play my own music so that you don't have to listen to the droning bagpipes of the wild area for forever and a day. But the fact that to do that you have to get an item that isn't even like an obvious character to talk to is such a weird design decision. Like, it's not just in the settings, you have to like talk to this random NPC in Motostoke. Like, why? Yeah, the headphones. The headphones are the only way you can adjust the audio levels in Pokemon Sword and Shield. You have to get that item, and then it just puts it in your options menu. I don't know why. It puts it in the settings once you get the item, but you have to get the item first. Like, why? It doesn't make any sense. It's very helpful so that I can still have the sound effects but not have, like, the music playing. It's very helpful. Why is it not in the settings by default? It doesn't make any sense. It just seems like they went through all the trouble of programming it. Like, it seems like it's even more complicated to make it only there sometimes. Such a good remix. Cottonee! Yeah, it's just like such a strange decision. Pokemon sometimes makes like the weirdest decisions. I don't always understand. I wonder if I have any other, like, fire TMs that I can put on Charizard. Let me check. Run out of the grass. That's a wall. Oh, hey, Krogunk! Up to the top! Fire Fang. It's physical though. I'd like a non-physical fire type move, please. Oh, Air Slash. Much better than Aerial Acing. I think. Oh, it's got 95% accuracy. Never mind! We'll keep with this. I'll say in general, Pokemon does an okay job with, like, not having things that are only audio cues or things that are only visual cues or whatever, but they aren't the most consistent with it, and they just have weird design decisions like hiding accessibility features, like being able to adjust the volume behind an item. Makes no sense. Oh, I didn't count that. Maybe I did, I don't know. Run! It occurred to me with Brilliant Diamond Shine Pearl coming out that I'm gonna have to fight Cynthia. I'm scared. That's fair. I have a feeling that Cynthia's gonna be as difficult as the original. They aren't gonna tone her down. She's gonna be a force to be reckoned with. You fight me as fast. Cynthia's still the best champion. She is very good. I think I'm partial to Steven, but that's mostly because of nostalgia reasons. I just like Steven. But Cynthia's also very, very good. I'm missing all the grass spots! Actually beat Cynthia my first try! That's only because my Yoshi was accidentally very good. That's fair. I don't remember if I lost to her or not. I assume I did. I tended to save like before every member of the Elite Four so that if I lost, I could just reload like a baby. I remember though, when I first fought the Elite Four in Diamond and Pearl, I had a Luxray that had like a ton of defense. He was like tanky, and he like survived a move with like 2 HP and then took out the other Pokemon. I was just like, I love you. I was so happy. I was just trying to make a diverse team, but I picked a bunch of strong Pokemon in the process. Fair. I think my team was a Empoleon, a Floatzel, a Luxray, a Roserade, and there was 2 other Pokemon I can't remember. I know there wasn't a fire type. I know I for sure didn't have a fire type on my team. I know I guess I think I had a Togetic as my flying type. Or no, I had a Staraptor. You know, the token bird Pokemon of that region. Ah! Krogunk. I love freaking, the ball capsules in Diamond and Pearl, though. They were my favorite thing. I had, like, a ball capsule on all of my Pokemon. They were just... No, I don't want you, a choke! You're very strong. And you have a wrestler belt. I have 2 fire-type Pokemon before Platinum, unless you picked Infernape. You had no fire types. Yeah. It's like Ponyta, and it didn't... Or I guess you could get Flareon? But... Everyone knows Flareon doesn't have a good moveset. I'm so sorry, Flareon. Please bring my album art back. There we go. Poor Flareon. It's true. I think I had a Leafeon and a Glaceon at one point. Oh, when I played Diamond and Pearl originally, I remember I heard this rumor that was like you could get Entei if you caught all of the variants of Unknown in like the Unknown Cave. Because of that one Entei movie with like all the Unknown. It was like, oh, if you catch all of them, you'll get an Entei. And I was like, oh, I want an Entei. So I went and I caught all the variants of Unknown, including the exclamation point and question mark Unknown that you get after you beat the game. And there's not an Entei. There's not an Entei. It's all a lie. I was bamboozled. I was speckledorfed. I mean, I was a dumb kid. It's fine. I also remember arguing with people when Gen 2 was out that, like, Togepi evolved. And all my friends didn't believe me that Togepi evolved. And I didn't have proof. I didn't evolve my Togepi. But I knew in my heart. And so I was very excited when there was a second evolution of Togepi because I was like, ha, now I'm double right. Yeah, I miss going. I didn't ever get the Mew card. I never went to see that movie in theaters. My team was Torterra, Staraptor, Abomasnow, Dialga, Luxray, and Rampardos. That's a good team. Dang. I probably had Dialga on my team. That was probably my last Pokemon. Aerial Ace. Hi, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. No problem with lurking. You can lurk. You are more than welcome to lurk. I appreciate you regardless. Just thanks for hanging out. Oh, the song. I loved Nintendo Land on the Wii U. I'm so sad the Wii U. I love that emote. How are you doing, by the way? I know stuff's been kinda busy. Yeah, I love Nintendo Land. I was sad the Wii U didn't do well because I actually liked a lot of the concepts that came with like the early Wii U games that really utilized the gamepad. Those are so fun, but it is a very difficult system to design for. And like actually work out. And because it was so unique, you couldn't really like cross-platform easily. I understand why it didn't do well, but man, some of those first-party games were a hoot. I had fun with them. I really love Nintendo Land. I loved the WarioWare game. It had a very, like, it was a very good party game on the Wii U. But I'd play like Nintendo Land with my family for like New Year's. It was a lot of fun. My Jackbox games before Jackbox was a thing. Can I find a Cottonee, please? 40% encounter rate. Not having good luck. But yeah, how's your afternoon going? I hope it's been well. Ba-ba-da-bop. Let's be on coffee too just by waking up at noon. That's a mood. It's been... I don't drink coffee, but like if I did, I would probably have drank a lot of coffee today. I slept until like 11, so I get it. I only really woke up because I was gonna be streaming, so I understand. Considering coffee 3, not gonna lie. That's fair. You're in an earlier time zone too, so it would be fair. I wouldn't blame you. Thank you. It's still for a few more days, but I wanted to do it when like I knew my friends would be busy, so that I could make sure I wanted to stream because I've been having a lot of fun prepping and I miss streaming. So I was really excited. I thought that it would be like a good excuse to start it back up, and then I wanted to get all my stuff ready for it and actually use this VTuber model, and it's been a lot of fun. I'm very proud of my emotes. I'm just gonna do my own self-promotion with my emotes command. I'm very happy with how it all came out. It makes me very, very pleased. It was a lot of hard work, but I'm proud of it. It's very satisfying to work on. I'd been so burnt out, so it was really nice to have, Yay! I've been so burnt out, it was really nice to like work on a project that was like for me, and then like seeing it come together and all that. I keep typing plus into the chat because I hit plus to increment the counter. Back to lurk. Totally fair. Thank you for lurking. I still appreciate it. No, I appreciate the lurkin'. I lurk in almost every chat I'm in. Even when I'm a mod, I lurk a lot. Lurkin's just nice. Just a vibe. It is a vibe. Pop! That's a nice little sparkle from the song, but unfortunately it was a lie. This is not a sparkly boy. But yeah, I lurk in a lot of chats. Lurkin's just nice. It's just chill. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I want to reclaim my long-lost cotton ball, but in order to do so, I must dig around in the grass. It's hiding well. Hello? Are you my cotton ball? You aren't the cotton ball, but you are a cotton ball, so thank you for complying. These eggs we're carrying should probably hatch soon, too. That'll be nice. Get another round of eggies. Bum, 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 bum. Bup, 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 bup. I still need to think of names. What I'm gonna name this cotton ball when I get it. I was thinking of Aqua, cause like Whimsicott has little like turquoise aqua-y horns. I'm not sold on it yet. I'm trying to think if there's something better I can do with cotton themed. I will say, I don't know how people stream all the time without, like, their voices going out every time, because, whew, I do not talk enough. My voice is tired. Whimsicott is such a happy little baby. I love it. It's so cute. Whimsicott is just adorable. Because I am going to evolve it, so I'm not going to name it after, like, how it looks as a Cottonee. He's just having the best day. He really is. He's like a little ball of sunshine. I also was recently watching some like competitive battling and I saw someone use a Whimsicott and it made me very happy. I feel like, oh, he's a viable boy. Because, you know, like your favorite Pokemon aren't always like ones that are good objectively. But I still like them. Like how Mimikyu got nerfed into the floor. But he used to be very good. And now Ice-Q is even better than he used to be. Not sure how that happened. Oh! Egg! Egg! Bonk bonk. Squeak. Bonk bonk. My level 100 unevolved Vulpix walking into the Elite Four. Totally fair. Yeah, like you're a lowland Vulpix, right? It's so cute. Whenever I look over here, my mouth just it's because I'm drinking water. Oh. Boing boing. Boing boing. Boing boing. Wow. Yeah, I still need to go back into Sun and Moon and hunt Raichu. I still really want to hunt a lowland Raichu. I guess technically I'd be hunting Pichu, but man, I wanted a lowland Raichu so bad. I have one in my PC, but he's not shiny. I want to name him Pancake. I don't know what to name my Whimsicott. I haven't thought of it yet. Yeah, I really like the name Pancake just because it's also like the quote-unquote like lore reason he got all chubby. He loves his pancakes. Good for him. Good for him. I also love my pancakes. I need to eat pancakes. Wait. I am also gonna take another short break and I will be right back. Feel free to hang around and vibe some more or get up, stretch, get a snack, get some water. I will be right back. Whoop. Hello again. I just quickly ran to the restroom, got some more water. I got a big old blanket so I could curl up and be cozy. And now we're back at it. Back at it, right to be run at by a Krogok. Right to be chased. I am very chased. There we go. And right into a Cottonee. Be so hilarious about our shiny. But yeah, I do want to say another thank you to everyone who's swung by today, even if you've just been lurking, even if you've been lurking since you got here and you've never even said hi in chat. Totally okay. I just wanted to say thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it, and I appreciate all the support and everyone who said happy birthday to me. It means a whole lot, and I greatly appreciate it. Because I grew up, when I played games, I grew up always like watching my brother play games on the couch or having my brother watch me play games on the couch. So like even just knowing people are hanging out, it's appreciated. Because you could be spending your time like doing anything or watching anything, and there is so much media vying for your attention. So the fact that you would spend even a little bit of your time here in this little corner of the internet, I appreciate it. So thank you very much. And I also want to say I hope you're having a great day. I hope that you have a good weekend and that you get to do some fun stuff. And that you're taking care of yourselves. Yeah, thank you. It's a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun doing all this type of stuff. It's just nice. Yeah, it is. And I'm gonna try and stream more. Especially because, as I mentioned before, like, schedules are hard, and so I've been trying to do, like, a thing of, I get, you know, especially in quarantine times, like, I get lonely, just like I think everyone has been, and I thought that getting back into streaming would be a great way to, like, give other people who might be feeling a little lonely a place to, like, hang out and just try to relax and, take a breather, because I feel like these times are really ones that it makes sense, to, you know, remind ourselves that it's okay to take a deep breath because, whew, it's been a year and change. I think for all of us. Like, these are unprecedented times. I know everyone's tired of hearing that, but it's true. And sometimes you just need an escape and a place to just, like, relax and hang out and feel some good vibes, some wholesome vibes. So if you're here lurking, I appreciate you, and I hope you're doing well, and that I hope, you know, given the circumstances, you're taking care of yourself, because that's as important. Because I know that it can be hard to remember to take care of yourself. What a place to watch a dragon beat up some plants. Yeah. Details. Details. I could switch to a chandelier, probably. Thinking about how interesting it would be if they stayed KO'd on the screen. There's so many KO'd ones. Feels like every time I add to the counter, like a little tiny Cottonee falls from the sky. That would be funny. I don't know how I would do that, but it would definitely be funny. Just pile up and eventually you can't see me anymore. It's just a pile of Cottonee. There's no counter, there's just carnage. Yeah, I'm guessing we must be, like, getting into decent odds. I don't remember what the odds are. I remember that if you get to, like, over 500 knockouts, you start to get to really crazy odds. But we are not there yet, obviously, because we also messed up our first few chains. So we're at, like, probably, like, at 120 or something. 110. it's been fun learning how all this stuff kind of works. If you've never looked into it, it's very fun, at least for me. It was like a nice art project, and I think I was saying earlier in the stream, like, I'd been feeling really down and like stuck in a rut and really burnt out, and so it was like nice to find a project that was for me and something I wanted to do for my sake. And I made this VTuber avatar probably a year ago now, maybe a little less than that, but I had been really like in a similar space where I was like burnt out and tired, and I just wanted a project to work on. So I started doing research because I thought VTubers were really cool. I thought that the models seemed really neat, and being a more like artsy person, it seemed like a good project to like undertake. And I wanted to try and do it within the free trial window of the software just to see if I could like even do it. So I researched for a few weeks, maybe like a month, and then I sat down like one weekend and just like hyper-focused non-stop worked on it for like probably over 24 hours of total work time across the entire weekend. So that was, you know, it was like a process, and I was super tired by the end, but I was so proud and fulfilled having worked on it, and it really refreshed me. And it was just like really refreshing to have something that I did for me that came out well. And being like a developer and someone who works in like a very analytical field, I guess, it can also be nice to kind of stretch other muscles like you're saying. Thank you! I appreciate it. And learning how all the things work. It's just like, it's really cool, and it feels like you learn new things, and it can help a lot when you have like imposter syndrome and feel like you aren't good at like your job and that you don't belong, and like all those like anxiety-isms that just get to you. I feel like in any job, even if it's like a kind of like, even if it's like a more like, I don't know, physical job, I feel like anyone can feel like, oh, I could be doing more, or I could be doing better, and but it can get to you over time. And so having something to work on that was like for me, and a thing that there were no stakes, if it came out poorly, oh well, like I tried and I learned. But having it come out as good as it did just made me really proud of myself and feel like, hey, you can do things, you are good at things, and even if you aren't always good at the things that you do day to day, because like everyone has bad days, and it's really easy to let those like kind of like redefine your baseline and say like, oh, I was bad this day, so clearly I must always be bad. But like, that's just silly. Like, that's not how that works. But it's really easy to get caught in that trap. So having other projects to work on was like really helpful for me, and seeing it all come together, and I was really proud of the pieces, and as they came together, it was like, wow, I did this from nothing. And that was really like refreshing, and even helped me focus more on work when I eventually got around to being able to focus on that again, and not just sitting at work being like, I want to be drawing emotes, I want to be working on stream stuff. But once I got over that hurdle, it helped a lot with my burnout feelings, and like my sort of, you know, quarantine feelings of like, I'm just sitting inside all day. Oh, what happened? Ah! The sun just suddenly was bearing down on me. I'm a joke. But it was just like, you know, like, I don't ever leave my house. I don't really see a lot of my friends. I talk to them over voice calls, but you know, it's not quite the same. It's very easy to get stuck in like the same every day and feel like, you know, quote unquote, you're wasting your time. And yeah, and monotony. Monotony is a great word for it. Monotony is so hard and so prevalent, I feel like, right now. And so finding projects to work on outside of like your job or what you do every day is very refreshing and helped me a ton. So I just want to say, like, I appreciate you guys coming, because it helps make every piece of the puzzle like more worth it, I guess, because it's like something I can share with people, and it's so exciting. Yeah, I think it's an easy thing to do. I know that I've done it like multiple times in my life, like letting the bad things that have happened to you, or like the things that you've done that aren't to the standard that you know you could do them, it's very easy to feel like, oh, this is how I am. And then when like you do something great, it's easy to be like, that was just a fluke. But it's just as likely that the bad things were a fluke that the good things were a fluke, and regardless, we have good days and bad days, and neither one of them is the entirety of who we are. Like, we're people, we're flawed, like that's just a thing, you know? We aren't gonna be perfect, we're gonna make mistakes, but it's important not to let those like define who we are as people. Because it's an easy trap and an easy hole to fall down that just doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help no one. Because I am gonna talk like a southern person, I guess. It's also easy to forget to drink water, so I'm trying to be better about that. Because it's important. Drinking water, hydrating, eating healthy is all very hard, but it, you know, little steps. Little steps. I can definitely be eating better, but also, you know, I could be eating worse. Hydrate or dihydrate, exactly. I used to have a command for that, I turned it off. I turned it off because I had one stream where I got spammed a bunch. Like, to the point where most of my chat was hydrate or dihydrate. So I turned it off. And I haven't figured out how to set, like, commands to just go off every, like, so often. I tried to find that. I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, hydrate or dihydrate. It's also important if you haven't eaten yet today, please eat some food. Hang out and snack, or if you don't want to hang out and just go eat some and watch some TV, also fair. I hope you have fun and your food is yummy. If you haven't eaten today, remember to eat some food, even if it's just a little bit of something. Better than nothing. And if you haven't gotten up, stood up, and stretched in a little while or walked around a little bit, don't forget to do that. It's good to do that too. Yeah, I think some of my most favorite things to work on outside of work is like artsy projects, but I don't always have like I need to be better about it too. Yeah. I need to be better about stretching too. I've been trying to do better things for my back. I got like a mattress pad thing that I could put on top of my bed to make it less painful. And I got a better pillow for my neck, and that's all been helping me. Because I have a bad back. As if I'm like 20 years older than I am, but it helps. But yeah, stretching and getting up, walking around. These are all things I necessarily need to be doing better about, but it's all good things. But I love working on like artsy projects. I don't always have like ideas, like my brain always feels like it's like like a fried crisp of a potato. But sometimes like I just get really inspired and I just sort of rode that wave with all this stream stuff, and I've been really pleased and it's been really fun. Yeah. Gaming and back problems seem to be friends. At least for me. Ow! I hit my hand on my desk! Oh, another thing! Remember to blink! I can't blink too fast or my model doesn't blink. Don't forget to blink! I've been causing myself a lot of eye strain lately because I'll get very focused and just like stare intently at it for way too long and then I get headaches. So I'm not blinking enough. So yeah, posture check. I could sit better. There we go. Much better sitting position. Reminder to everyone at home to check how you're sitting. Or standing. If you're standing. And again, reminder to drink your water. Man, I really want to be going on walks more often, but it's so hot outside. Here it's just been really hot. I doing anything fun for Halloween? I don't know yet. I really want to figure out something good to do for Halloween, but because like COVID's been so bad, I haven't like made any plans, but I might try and do like some spooky games or something with some friends. Like I've been getting back into Phasmophobia and I might want to play like some spooky games. I know that there are some kids that live in the complex, so maybe I'll try to have some like candy and like see if anyone comes by. But with COVID, it's really hard to figure out like where to go and what to do. A pumpkin patch sounds fun. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How are you? How are you? I hope you're having a wonderful day. Got any fun plans for the weekend? It's so good to see you. It's been too long. It's been too long since we chatted. How are you? What you been playing recently? Did you get to play the new World Ends With You? I still haven't tried it yet. Nice! That's awesome! That's awesome, awesome! Mostly Final Fantasy 14. Fair, we were talking about that earlier. What data center are you on? I am on Aether. And I haven't played in a while, but I want to be. Crystal! Everyone's on Crystal. Yeah, we were talking about how a lot of my friends are on Crystal, and so I've been like heavily debating moving or just making a new character on Crystal so I can play with people I know more. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been debating getting an alt on Crystal. Oh, I have no moves. Never mind. Goodbye. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The only hang-ups I have is that I originally went on Crystal and my friends joined Crystal with me. They all stopped playing, but it's like, what if they come back? Or they all started on Midgardsormr, which is where I started. So I've just been like, what if they come back? I don't want to like miss them. But maybe I should just pull the trigger and do it because all of my friends are over there. They're all actively playing right now. Bing, bing, beady, bing. But yeah, did you get to check out the World Ends With You sequel? Yeah, having active friends helps a lot. It was sort of just like my friends all left at the same time. So it was like, well, now what do I do? Yeah, remind me. Thank you, Dusty. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing okay and are having a good Saturday. We're all talking about Final Fantasy 14 and what data servers everyone's on. Thank you. I've been having an okay Saturday. I kind of woke up and then streamed. Neo the World Ends, it's incredible. Oh, that's so good. I never finished the first one, so I've been meaning to go back and do that before I started the second one. But I actually have its like box and cartridge sitting just to my left, so I have it. I'm ready. I just haven't started it yet because I want to get like the full experience out of it, you know. And even if I had beaten the original, I haven't played it in so long. Trying to finish the Switch version of the original. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Yeah, I wanted to. The Switch version I played a little bit of and I found it very wonky, so I've been debating just playing my DS cart that I have of it instead. Because I got about halfway through the original on DS. Which one has more story? Yeah, I know. But it's so wonky to control. So I was having a lot of trouble playing it. And I really liked how the original played. The version is infinitely better in handheld, that's what I've heard. It's fun to play couch co-op. Oh, I can imagine. That seems like a good time. It does seem like a good time. Basically played my Switch one like a DS. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Technically a few more days, but... Thank you. Thank you both. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Have you started the process of moving, Galen? So I started playing something else, totally fair. You really can't put up with the Switch version, but it's the original, watch someone play. That's fair. That's fair advice. Kinda. Fair enough. Just like packing. Did you get like confirmation on an apartment or anything? Or still waiting on that? Apartments have been so nuts. But thank you, thank you. Still a few more days till my actual birthday, but I had some time today, and I didn't know if I would on my actual birthday, so this seemed like a good way to spend it. Spend my Saturday when my friends were busy. And I've had a lot of friends I haven't talked to in a bit, like, filter in, so it's been really nice to hear from you guys, by the way, so I appreciate it. Apartments next week? Got it. Well, I'm glad you were able to actually nail something down. I know that was difficult. Yeah, I haven't had any concrete plans for my birthday. I think the only thing that I've really talked about so far is getting myself donuts for breakfast from my favorite donut shop. And then maybe playing Ace Attorney with a friend if she's able to get off work. And then maybe some Jackbox games on Monday with some other friends, if they're all free. Oh, my thing got messed up again. It set the completely wrong song for a full song. Oops. Shipley's, yeah. There's a Shipley's like right outside my apartment, so I was gonna probably get those for my birthday. They're teas. But because of like the pandemic, I didn't want to like go out and do anything. Originally, when I thought the pandemic was gonna be quieter, I was gonna like invite friends over for a board game night, but not happening now, unfortunately. Might still try and clean up my place as if I was inviting people over though, because I need to clean my apartment. Random question for friends. What's probably one of your favorite Pokemon, either from like a battling perspective or a design perspective, like even if it's just like because it's nostalgic? What's your favorite Pokemon and why? Welcome back, Linguini! I hope you're doing well. Welcome back. I was just asking people what their favorite Pokemons was and why. I think for me it's a very difficult. Oh, Terraria session with some people. Oh, nice! Nice! I hope that was fun. I haven't played Terraria in forever, but it is a good time, especially with friends. I am so bad with like open-ended building games. I can never like focus enough. Maybe we'll see the end game in a few months. Fair. That's about how fast I go through Terraria. Oh, hi Krogunk. Favorite's Typhlosion. Cyndaquil's the first Pokemon ever. Oh, nice! Nice. Are you excited about Cyndaquil in Legends? I'm also glad that in Legends they got his little fiery butt back. That made me really excited. Yeah. Legends does look so good. I really hope that it lives up to the hype, I guess. I'm worried that like it won't be as good as people are expecting. I think it'll still be a good time. I know I'll have fun with it based on everything I've seen. it seems like super my type of game. So I'm excited. I haven't decided because I like all of the starters in Legends, but I'll probably pick Rowlet. Rowlet's just so cute. He's a little orb. That's fair. Totally fair to not play Pokemon. Moel's cool. Moel's got a neat design. I think I have I'm always conflicted on my favorite Pokemon. I really like Mimikyu, but I also really like Pikachu and Pichu's, and you know, them. I also really like Eevee. I think it's hard. I think my all-time favorite Pokemon is Shinx. I think that would have to be my pick. Shinx is just so cute, and he's got a good shiny, and he's a decent Pokemon battling-wise as a Luxray. I think he is. I flip-flop around a lot. I have lots of favorites. Yeah, my faves rotate pretty regularly, too. Giratina! Giratina's awesome. I remember when I originally, pre-ordered Platinum, I got this really cool Origin Form Giratina figure. Oh, I freaking love that thing. I missed it. Over here. My faves rotate pretty regularly too. I think right now it's Shinx. I've just been feeling particularly partial to him recently, but I also love Yamper and Giratina and Eevee and Pichu. So I'm pretty easy to please. I have a wide variety of favorites. Usually the small, cute ones. Oh. Water break. As of the reason, and Gumi's a good pick. Gudetama vibes. Valid. Gudetama has some good vibes too. Gudetama is mega vibes. But yeah, it's hard. My favorites rotate pretty regularly. I also feel like I've been especially partial to Rotom lately, but not any of the forms. I'm very partial to the Rotom that we saw in Gen 4 before he kind of started to get shoved into literally everything. But I love the haunted mansion with the TV that you could only see on Saturday nights. There'd be a ghost. It just felt like a playground rumor turned reality. So I really like Rotom. I don't know how to pronounce Pokemon names, which on the topic of, I mentioned Legends. Even though they've called it Legends Arceus, I still feel like I'll never be able to not say Arceus. It's just that's how I've always said it. Arceus. Ah! Not bike. Pokemon names are also so hard to pronounce. I feel like before Legends, there was also not any sort of consensus on whether it was Arceus or Arceus. Early phase include but not limited to Dialga, Lucario, Luxray, Torterra, Decidueye, Metagross, Moel, Zeraora, Aggron, Victini, and Staraptor. That's a good list. I also have Lucario on my list, to be fair. Lucario is a good one. He also rotates in and out. I also love Shaman. And Jirachi. And I have a soft spot for Manaphy as well. Because I played a lot of Pokemon Ranger, and so I would send Manaphy eggs to a bunch of games by making a bunch of save files on Pokemon Ranger. Shaman is so adorable. I love Skyform Shaman specifically. I just think he looks cool. I like him. I had one for a bit. I had a party on Pokemon Pearl that was like, I think it was a Shaman, a Lucario, and like other Pokemon. Those are my 2 favorites on the team though. And I was at Victory Road and I was like grinding on the way to school, like on the bus. And I saved and then I went to class and then on the way home I was gonna be continuing my grind. And then for whatever reason I was where I was in the morning and I was like, oh, that's annoying. And so I did more grinding and then I saved. And then the next time I turned on the game, my save file was gone. So those Pokemon were... those were gone. That's fair. I guess when I say like there hadn't been like major consensus is because they would say in like the like in the anime and things they would be back and forth. It would be like conflicting information in lots of media. But yeah, that's fair. It's also not really been in any like high profile things. And even when there are Pokemon that I know I say wrong that are in like high profile stuff. I got my Shaman because one of my friends used a Game Shark to cheat me in the like item that you use. So I mean I cheated. Oh, I had a Weavile on that team too, I think. I love Weavile. It's one of my favorite Pokemon too. Oh, Poltegeist! How could I forget about Poltegeist? Poltegeist is also one of my favorites. I was trying to think of like Gen 8 Pokemon that I didn't include. I also love Litwick. Litwick's a good one. I have a soft spot for a lot of ghost types and electric types. Yamper. I don't know if I mentioned Yamper. I think I did. But I'm gonna mention him again because he deserves it. Good little doggo. Ah! There it is. I got a Jirachi from a friend in Platinum and then lost my copy! Oh no! Oh, I feel that. I feel that. I had a Diamond game that I lost and then found years later. And I was able to reclaim like my Manaphy and a bunch of my other rare Pokemon. So that was a very happy day. I hope one day I find some of my other games I've lost. That is one thing I appreciate about on the Switch. The game's saves are tied to your console and not the cartridge, so it's a lot harder to lose your save. I wish they would still allow you to do cloud backups though. That would be nice. Don't know why. Somewhere there are so many copies of games with wonderful Pokemon on it. Yeah. It's a thing. It's an unfortunate reality. But I am glad that, like, because of how the Switch works, it also allows you to, like, share games between, like, family members if you have, like, a sibling or something, which is really nice. And, at least for me, it let me, like, I ended up getting a second Switch because, I think my cooling fan on one of my Switches was, like, being wonky or broke. Because whenever I play in handheld, it would go, like, and so I got really worried about it, and I was able to snag an Animal Crossing Switch, so I have one of those. And so I started another like Pokemon playthrough on the other Switch, which was really nice. But you can also just make like more profiles. It's just a lot easier to trade if it's on my other Switch. My top soft spot tends to be Steel, Dragon, and Ghost types. Duraludon is great, but for some reason I'm not a fan of the Dreepy line. Totally fair. I'm mixed on Dreepy. It depends on the day. Some days I'm like, yeah, I love Dreepy, and some days I'm like, no. So I get that. Dreepy's simultaneously like cute and then also just like kind of weird. I think the shiny's cool though. I wouldn't be upset at getting a shiny Dracopult at some point. Yeah, I'm a big fan of ghost types, especially recently. I've had like a lot of fun with the newer ones that they've added, and so it's been really fun to see. Oh, that's 2 Krogunk. I was wondering what was going on with their face. Noivern is awesome. That's a good one. I've had it in my in-game team in like 3 games. Totally fair. It's a cool one. It's a good like bat dragon. I can appreciate it. It's a good boy. How diverse people's favorite Pokemon is? Yeah! I think I've heard people say that like there's very few Pokemon that like no one likes. Because there are a lot of Pokemon that are doofy looking and people still like them. I have a friend whose favorite Pokemon are Delibird and Bidoof. So like, yeah. Because also people have reasons that they like Pokemon for different reasons. Like, there's the reasons that people like Pokemon can be so diverse as well. I found I tend to gravitate towards grass types. I remember once I was just playing along in one game and just glanced at my team and realized, hey, wait, most of these are grass. Yeah. Bidoof is not my fave, but I understand the appeal. That's totally fair. Yeah, I don't think I'm particularly fond of Bidoof, but I do find him goofy. I loved that they did a Rickroll with him. I thought that was hilarious. An official Pokemon Rickroll with Bidoof. It's one of my favorite, like, random Pokemon facts. The only reason I didn't wind up with Steel Dragon teams is because Steel and Dragon are almost always late game. Fair. I think I really started liking electric types after Luxray, but I mean, my first Pokemon was also Pikachu. My first one ever, so... Bidoof event in Poco was amazing, yeah. I didn't get to participate in it too much. I've been like weird with Pogo recently, but I want to play more Pogo. But also going for walks is hard when it's like feels like a 40 degrees Celsius or 104 degrees Fahrenheit. It's so funny, the streams where people sweep with Bidoofs. I think one of my favorite like things I've seen like that was that I saw like a Rattata that they took through the Elite Four using like Endeavor and like a Focus Sash or something, and they just like and Quick Attack. I think it was like they'd use a Focus Sash so they'd survive the first hit, then use Endeavor to get the other Pokemon's health down to the same amount, and then Quick Attack, and it would just sweep the entire Elite Four. Now the expanded spin radius is permanent, I might pick it back up. Yeah. I've been wanting to try and use it to help like gamify walking for me so I can get back out walking, because the heat is definitely a very big deterrent. But I like going for walks and I like going to parks and things, and Pogo is very encouraging of that. And I have like the Pokeball Plus thing from the Let's Go games. So I wanted to I'll just go on walks, attach that to my phone and just push the button. The one thing that gets annoying is I liked to try and have like a living dex, but I've stopped trying to do that because of how much it limits you on Pokemon you can hold. As they keep adding more Pokemon, I can still only hold the same amount. So I have to start just getting rid of them. Or send them to home, which again, you can only send like a certain amount of day, which I imagine, or a week. I don't remember what the actual time limit is, but I imagine that's why. It's because of the limitations. And I think you can't get them back out of home into Pokemon Go again. Never Quick Attack Rattata is a well-established meat archetype. I just love it. It's just so funny. Yeah, go home is permanent. Yeah, I figured. I have a shiny Houndoom at home and he's just gonna live there for a bit because he can't come into Sword and Shield. Like, I don't think I did. Yeah, I wanted to get back into Pokemon Go because I really enjoyed it, but like also summer is hot. Summer is so hot, and I'm so much worse at dealing with it now that I've just been inside all the time, and I don't like going outside because I'm scared of people. Especially now. Because not everyone's been taking it seriously, so I'm always like worried about seeing people just like walking right up to me without masks on, and I'm like, ah. And it makes also, when it's hot, having a mask on your face doesn't help, so it's hard. It's technically a limit for transfers to home, but it's so high that unless you're spinning legendaries. Yeah. The only thing with it is that if you're transferring shinies specifically, a shiny legendary specifically, you can use the entire thing in one go. Which is slightly annoying. But it was mostly annoying when you first started transferring things, because since then, because I've transferred over most of what I wanted originally, now it's a lot easier to just transfer over like piecemeal. So I usually don't have like 6 things I want to transfer all at once. Ah! I did not dodge. I remember when Pokemon Go first came out, like, I would get together with a bunch of friends and we'd all like run around together, and I specifically remember like using the tracking thing to like chase down a Pikachu and like try to find all the things, and it was really fun. I remember going to a park and seeing someone riding their bike in circles to hatch eggs. Oh, that's fair. Nice. I live just outside of a couple, so I can't quite reach them. But I live in an apartment, so it attracts enough Pokemon to do some stuff. I just don't have a good way of like refilling my Pokeballs and such. But I'll get on like every few days and send gifts to my friends, usually. So I can feed my Pokemon berries, and then it'll go get me gifts. My friend Pokemon, or my follower Pokemon, is like a Drifloon, a shiny Drifloon I got. His name is Laffy Taffy. So fun to release in big cities since there's so many people. Yeah! And I could go to like big parks and people be like, there's a Charizard over there! And just like everyone would like run, and it was so much fun. But I still think the funniest thing was I saw this girl riding her bike in circles, and she like stopped. She's like, hey, are you guys playing Pokemon Go? We're like, yeah. And she's like, cool, I'm hatching eggs. It was just like the most like IRL Pokemon thing I'd ever seen. Oh, nice. That's cool. The energy was fantastic. There's quite a few big parks and stuff here where I live. But it's sort of just a thing of like, not a lot of people. It's kind of like more chill here. There's still people who play it though. But I used a couple like raid apps to do remote raids to try and get Pokemon I wanted. Traffic in Seattle was so bad I could hatch eggs from my car. Oh no. The only catch is that gyms are near the Empire State Building are impossible to hold. Yeah. I could imagine. Gyms here are surprisingly like volatile, but at the same time I'll see people like hold gyms that don't move for hours and hours, and the Pokemon just faints from not getting fed. But I've also had Pokemon that I've left in gyms just be gone immediately. Ba, 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 ba. Don't forget to drink your water. Your friendly reminder. To get up, stretch, check your posture, make sure that you're sitting good and taking care of yourself. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Bye-bye, Cotton Ball. Yeah, I remember like I had a lot of fun with Pogo when it first came out, even between all the crashes and things. It was just a real good time. Pokemon only sit in the gym for a few hours. If you can camp in a gym for like 8 hours, you can max out your free coins for that. Yeah, that's fair. I also tend to forget about it. when they're in there for a while, so I never claim my coins. And then I just miss them entirely. I also, because I don't play very much, my level isn't very high, and so my Pokemon tend to be pretty weak. It's so funny when people think Pokemon in the mountains. I took a trip to Alaska, I think, like the summer after it came out, and there was some ones in the mountains, and I left one there for like the full time. And like the coins me. Oh, okay, cool. I think I must have just had a Pokemon that got knocked out right away then. Recently. That's good, that's good. Yeah, they've improved it a lot. I'm not even like fully aware of all of the improvements. Which good for them. They've made some mistakes, but they've also done a good job of generally improving the quality of life features. No, that's the wrong one. No, I can't get the camera out far enough to see the grass. This has, however, resulted in me being very annoyed when I leave a Pokemon in a remote gym for like 2 days without being KO'd. Fair. Totally fair. Then you can't get it back. Can I have a Pokemon in the grass, please? Please! There he is. But yeah, I miss Pogo. I want to play it more. But I live near 2 Pokestops, but I also just can't get outside when it's like so oppressively warm. Getting so much exercise today, yeah. They make the slip-ups like yeah, the pre-pandemic range. They tend to listen to fans fix pretty quickly, yeah. That has also been nice. I feel like Niantic like tries to make sure that the game like is what fans want it to be, which I appreciate. Invisible water bottle. Funk. Impa-dimp. In fact, I think I almost got— Whoa, nice! I know that last time I was looking for a job, I did get like a recruitment email from Roblox. That was surprising to me. It's like, be a hero, be a Roblox engineer. And I was like, okay. I made it to the VP interview. Wow! But then I decided to move back to Austin. That's fair. That's cool though. Cool story. At the very least. I've mostly only like gotten recruitment emails from like cool places and then not taken them up because I'm very jaded. I'm like, I don't know if I want to go there. So I don't. I almost got a job at Rooster Teeth, but I heard some weird stuff about the culture, so I ended up going elsewhere. Would have been cool, at least to like say that I worked there, but nah. I'll take my mental health, thanks. I've made too many mistakes valuing like my job over my mental health that I'm not making anymore. Because, hey, one of those things is a thing you gotta deal with and take a long time to fix. And a career is a thing that, you know, takes a while to cultivate, but you can, there's lots of options out there. There's lots of different places you can go. And, like, obviously not everyone has, like, the... What's the word? The Not everyone has the ability to be as picky as I am, so I've been very, very fortunate in that sense. But at least with the jobs that I do, they're so like mentally taxing even in the greatest of places that it can be really, really easy to be hard on yourself even when no one else is pushing you. And I've had a couple of jobs where people are pushing me really hard and telling me about how bad I am at my job even when I'm carrying everything, so I've tried to be a lot more careful about that. And I've been very fortunate that I've been able to be so, like, picky. I definitely, like, feel for people who aren't as fortunate as me, so if you're in those situations, I am so sorry. Those are so hard and those are the worst, and I've been there. But just because but your work is not who you are, and you are valued and you are valid. Hey. 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 I think Gold and Silver has some of my favorite Pokemon music. It's just so good. I love whenever I like head bop. My character's ears just go nuts. This is fine. This gets a little nuts. Yeah, work culture can be like a real big make or break, and like the people you work with and all that. If you work with a bunch of people who are real big old jerk faces, it can start to seep outside of work. I've had some people when I was in a bad work situation just be like, it's just a job, but like they had a family and pets and a house and were already settled in their life, and I had like just graduated from college and my job was my entire world because I didn't have anyone that I was really friends with or anything, so like my job being bad like impacted so much of my mental state. So it took a lot of mental fortitude to come back from that, but I'm thankfully in a much better place now, both mentally and work-wise, with people who are nice to me and don't yell at me all the time for being a dum-dum. Thank you. Hey. Also want to give out my words. my occasional reminder that if you're here and you're lurking, I greatly appreciate you, and I hope you're having a wonderful day, and that you have a great weekend and you're taking care of yourself, and that whatever you do today, that you have a good time. And that if you're working on a project, I hope it's going good. If you're working on some homework, I hope that's going good. If you're just chilling, chill away. I hope that you're having a good day. Yeah, I have these and I have... and then I have a little hello! Oh, I accidentally just set it to go again. Yeah, me too. Everyone's been super nice and supportive. And that's been good. Stuff's been a little crazy lately, just with actual work, but like, which has made me so tired. But the actual people are very good. And I think that's the big piece, is like who you work with can make like a huge difference. Oh, there's a dog barking outside. Cottonee. Ishoni. Irukoto. I love Katamari. Want to listen to the black box again? What's that? I don't know anything. I have a empty head. My free company in Final Fantasy was called Caput Ananus, which was Latin for head empty. Olama, Avi, and Shirashu. Oh. This is grammar, but whatever. Totally fair. But neat, I haven't heard of that. I love Katamari's entire soundtrack. Oh, nice. This is a YouTube channel I follow called 8-Bit Big Band. 8-Bit Big Band. And they do game covers. I only have this one, I think, on my playlist because they have a lot of like vocal parts. And I try not to have those in my like background music playlist. But I love this song too much not to include it. Kira kira. Konpei. Tonoyo. Amakute. Fetsunai. Omori. I love this song. Lonely Rolling Star is just like in general one of my favorite songs. It's so good. It really is. Katamari in general, I wish I could play more of the Katamari games. I've only played the remake that they did on the Switch of the first one. Lonely Rolling Star. So I hope they bring over more because I really enjoyed my time with the first one, and I've heard the second one's also very good, and I would like to play it. But I don't know if the first one sold very good. I think it came out like on the same day as Smash Brothers, so heavy competition there. Heavy competition. Lonely Rolling Star. But even though I never played it as like a kid, it's probably been one of my big comfort games recently. Like a game that no matter how I'm feeling, it can like pick me up. It's just like a real good time. It's like a real relaxing experience just to like sit around, play some Katamari, roll up the world. So I'd love to play more Katamari games, but I don't have like good access to them other than the one that's on Switch, which I've played a ton of, and I'll happily play more, but man, it'd be awesome to get access to some new levels. I have played Donut County. I like Donut County, but I feel like the big thing between Donut County and Katamari is that Katamari is much more focused on like kind of giving you the freedom to just do whatever you want and roll up whatever, whereas Donut County is much more of like a puzzle. Like, how do you get to the right place at the right points that you can get everything in the level? Whereas like Katamari is just time-based. So it's more about just kind of like whether you succeed or not, but you could also theoretically have like a free play mode in Katamari where you just roll up whatever. And like the roll up the moon level kind of is, because it's like half an hour of just Katamari. I had a lot of fun with Donut County, and I think I actually played it before I ever got to play Katamari. But I think that fundamentally, while they have a similar mechanic, they aren't necessarily like I don't get the same takeaway from each game. Donut County is much more of a puzzle game, which I would call Katamari much more of just like it's kind of just like a relaxing game for me. And Donut County, by extension, has much less replayability because there is a right answer. Whereas, like, in Katamari, there isn't. You can just, like, roll up whatever you want, and because of that, like, it's a little bit more freeing. I guess this is what it looks like when I shrug. This is from the game corner. I missed the game corners. No more gambling in Pokemon. I understand why, but man, they had jamming tunes. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, in the Diamond and Pearl remakes, they replaced gambling with clothes. I'm probably gonna need to heal again soon. We'll probably do one more round, then we'll be past my planned end time. Stuff all the gotcha into the spin-offs, yeah. But shh, that's not gambling. But it's not like slot machines inside your mainline Pokemon game. It's different. No, Zigzagoon, no! Yeah, Pokemon Masters is very gotcha, but I have fun with it. Too many Machoke! Too many! Being surrounded by buff Pokemon. Human Pokemon are still slightly upsetting to me. I don't mind Mr. Rhyme, the variant of Mr. Mime, but I'm not a fan of normal, like, Machoke. Jinx you're on the fence. Mr. Mime is also on the fence. I occasionally like him and his stupid dodgeball shoulders. Rabombi is so cute. I wouldn't mind a shiny Rabombi. I don't know if I'll hunt that anytime soon though. But it would probably be easier than this hunt. So I think you can get Overworld Rabombi, which makes things easier. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I'm getting a little framey. There we go. We're closing in on 200 encounters! 200 encounters! Bow, 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 bow. 200 height? Blah. I like doing that with the fire move. It's just like blah, fire, blah. Periodic was the word I was trying to remember earlier when I was giving my periodic reminder that lurkers are very appreciated. Just because I can actively engage with chatters, I hope you guys feel appreciated, but I obviously appreciate you too. Here, wait. I actually have a lurk command. Got little emojis. I'm obviously not doing a lurky lurk, but I can show off the command. Faltoy makes such funny noises when it's running around. No, stop chasing me! Oh, egg. Egg! Egg hype. This is gonna get us to 200! This is exactly gonna be 200. Unless one of them is shiny. And then I guess we won't reach 200. Get away, Krogunk. Get away from me. I didn't have an N64 till I was in, like, high school. Yeah, he's gonna... Ah! There he is! He got me! He was going for it. Run away. That's fair. I had an N64 that I played like at that Cool Cuts and at friends' houses and at daycare. I played Pokemon Snap a lot. But I never had my own until I was in high school, and then I bought a bunch of my games used. So I played like, once I was in high school, I bought like Majora's Mask, and my brother got Star Fox 64, and I got Ocarina of Time, and we had a lot of fun. I think the N64 was a really good console. I think my favorite console is still probably the GameCube or the Switch. The GameCube just has a lot of like really nostalgic titles for me, and I love the convenience of the Switch. 200! Yay! I'm gonna put my own emote in the chat. Yay! 200! Bum ba da ba da ba ba. Thank you. 200. And we're coming up on time, so not looking like a shiny today, but maybe next time. Maybe I'll see if I find some time on another day this weekend and maybe get in some short other bursts of shiny hunting soon. Maybe I'll still be able to get the shiny as a present to myself for my birthday. Maybe. Or at least a belated birthday present. You could say all the stream stuff was my present to myself. And all of y'all being here. It's also a wonderful present. I really appreciate you. Woo! Above 200! It's over 200! Blah. Blah. Water! This is your hydration reminder. To remind you to drink water. Can I have my image back? Please. 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 There we go. Took a few tries. But anybody got any cool, just things they're planning on doing, or like things that they're working on? Whether that be like weekend plans or a cool project you're working on or anything like that. I just finished my big project, which is all this stuff. But I'm very happy with how it came out, and it was a lot of fun to work on. I had a lot of fun. I think my favorite part was doing all the emotes. Because relatively speaking, they were pretty quick. Quick and fun things to do. And I added them to a Discord server with a friend, and now we use them all the time, and it just makes me really happy every time I see someone use one of my emotes. So they're like very satisfying. Because I get to use them all the time now. I get to use them on Discord. I got Nitro just so I could use my emotes. Because I am, I guess I am self-centered that way. But no, I'm just really proud of them. Some of the new, oh, nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I need to read more. Even if it's like game stuff, I want to read more. I've been thinking of like, reading the like Sherlock Holmes books. I've been thinking of getting into that. Maybe it's like an audiobook. I've been debating that. Because I'm bad at paying attention to things for long periods of time, so reading can be hard. But I've been debating. I got myself like I got a Kindle for Christmas last year, and I think it's like waterproof, so I've been wanting to like do like little cozy bath times reading a book. This sounds very cozy. Because generally I'm like in the bath, I have to be like doing something else, like watching a video or something. My videos lately have been like deep dives into, I love watching video essays, so I watch lots of essays on like what like drama channels, or I'll watch video essays on like media that I enjoy. Like I recently watched a video essay on like Kiki's delivery service, which is really interesting. And I watched a video essay on like a franchise I was watching. That was like a web series, like a horror web series. I watch video essays on disturbing things from around the internet. You know, all those types of things. But they're really fun. I like just having them on in the background while I'm doing other things, because they're also usually very long videos, so I can like not have to click on a new thing for a bit, because I'll get down a rabbit hole of trying to pick the perfect video instead of just picking something to watch, to the point where by the time I pick something, I could have watched like 4 videos. Oh, my thing broke again. No! There we go. Let's hope this knocks out, because otherwise... Ah. Hey! Woo! 72! Okay, I think I'm gonna ride my bicycle over to the Pokemon Center, see if we can't get some steps on these eggs. And then maybe... That might be our encounters for stream, because we're sneaking up on time here. And my voice is getting tired, and I'm getting tired, and maybe I could treat myself to some yummy cookies. Ah! That would be so funny if this was a random shiny. Be cool, though. What are people's comfort foods? Like, when it's your birthday or a special day or it's been a long week, what do you like to go for? I feel like I have a couple. I have, like English curry, like a tikka masala. I also like pasta. I'm a huge, like, pasta person. Not that I'm a person making via. Good choice, good choice. Pizza. Like, fancy, yummy pizza. I'm a big pasta person. I used to have this favorite pasta, like, Italian food place. But it unfortunately closed a while ago. Not because of like COVID or anything. Thankfully it was before. But he was just, he'd owned the restaurant for a long time. Thank you! Welcome! I'm wrapping up stream of just about, but I hope you're having a fantastic day. Yeah, I used to have this specific Italian food place that I really liked. And the guy had been running it for forever. And he was ready to retire, so good for him. But man, I miss his food. Also, anything with garlic on it, pretty much freaking delicious. And then I think one of my other is just sweets, like chocolate, candy, cookies. Just so yum. So yummy. But yeah, I think I'm thinking of doing like a big pasta dinner with some yummy garlic bread sometime here soon for my birthday meal. Ramen's also really good. Sometimes some good like Asian food, like, so I love katsu and some types of sushi. I can't eat fish, so I have to be a very limited amount of sushi, but I love egg sushi. So yummy. The eggs have so much suspense. Just like, oh, shiny. Oh, my eyes. Nope, not shiny. But yeah, since we're about wrapping up here, I just want to say, if you're still here, thank you so much for coming today. I really appreciate it. It means the world to me that you would swing by. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. And if you enjoyed your time and you aren't already, and would like to, feel free to drop a follow. I'm gonna try and keep up streaming more often, probably just little streams here and there. Try to do it like once or twice a week. That's my goal. That's my hope. But I hope you had fun. I hope you're having a great day. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope that whatever you do this weekend, you rest up and you're ready to tackle the week going forward. And yeah, don't forget to take time for yourself and take care of yourself. Cause you matter and you're valuable. Whee! Emotes. But yeah, like I said, I hope you all have a great week, and if I don't see you again, I hope that you are well and that you take care of yourself and remember that you matter and you're important. But with that, I think that's where I'm gonna call it for today. My voice is pretty tired. I'm kind of tired. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, which is pretty good for me, having not done it for a while. So, I hope you had fun. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And thank you again for coming. It means so much to me. And if you were just lurking the whole time, thank you so much for the lurk. Hope you're doing well. Have a great evening, a great rest of your day, a great time zone, my friends. So with that, I've been Ray, and I hope you have a great day, and now I'll send you on your way. Let's see if there's anybody fun we can raid. Oh, yeah, a creator I love to watch Shiny Hunt is Shiny Huntin' right now, so I'll send you on over. Take care, you guys. Have a great day. Take care of yourselves, and happy, almost my birthday. But happy long weekend if you're in the United States, and just happy weekend in general. Take care, you guys. Appreciate y'all.